Alright, almost ready to start. Doing a race with earmouth. We're starting in about 30 seconds. Thing. What's up, J-Rod? I was wondering if you were sending me something like in code. I checked to see if that was base 64 string. It is, but I don't think it's what you meant. What's up, Ace? Good to see ya. Thank you for the good luck. I have not touched FF7 for a week other than Demon's Gate and like less than 5 minutes of menu practice. Does Cloud's limit bar always start at the same spot, or is there some randomness to it? Because it seemed like it started really low this time. I don't know if that's a thing. Twitch chat doesn't allow copy and paste? What? Hey, dash, pipe, dash. So, Ace, I got... Oh, what's up, Snack? I saw blue, I thought that was Ace that said that, but, what's up, Snack? That is not your usual entrance. But Ace, I've got something, it's just an idea me and my wife are floating right now, but for our own educational purposes, I think we might make a Spring Boot REST API for like FF7 enemies and items and stuff. I know some of that already exists, but having our own database structure and, you know, our own relationships and whatever, and then maybe make like a React front end for searching it. Yo, what dad and Aquarius Wolf? Thank you guys. How you guys doing today? I don't know, fast elevator. Probably should have been paying attention. That corner. That could have been bad. What's up, Diesel MP? Thank you for the good luck. I'm feeling alright. Kinda slept later and tooled around this morning more than I planned to. But, since it's a race and I can't really reset, I guess getting an early start doesn't matter. Man, this is a terrible reactor. How are you feeling today, Aquarius Wolf? Started making some new saves last night, combing through the notes to fix little things. Awesome. I need to make new save states. I think my save states are fine. I guess maybe you'll have some changes, but I think my save states are fine. It's just, I think that making new save states is the best form of practice. Yo, Solos, thank you for the good luck. Oof. 10 seconds or more behind already. Give it to me. Thank you. What terrible damage rolls. Yo, Kaylee J, what's up? How you doing? Please do, Scorpion Tail. Thanks. Nope. I don't know what that was. I didn't look. I will call it 90. It was a really bad fight. He's gonna get an attack! Yo, Dummy Bear, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Brutal. Welcome everyone. How you guys doing? I am enjoying No Major Skips a great deal, Kaylee. It is a lot of fun. Learning a new run is fun. I like Reactor 5 and CC and Return to Midgar. And thank you, Solos. I got my hair cut a little shorter than I usually would. Just so I don't have to get another haircut again for a while. I think doing a little wiggle on the stairs is not a bad idea. Just to make sure it's enough. Oh, thanks, Ace. No, Earmouth asked me like 20 minutes ago if I wanted to do a race. So we just I just started streaming and then we used time.gov. Oh my god. Oh no. See, he got a warm-up. He did a run already. It was my first run today. His first split was gold? Damn. Well, mine wasn't. I had an awful guard scorpion and awful escapes. But that's okay. Oh, Retro Spy. There you go. You over-damaged... I mean, I'd be good with starting over, honestly. But if we want to keep going, then you will have to... Well, you can't hear me, I'm betting. So, Dummy, how was your stream? You were playing some FF8? Yeah? Is that how many eyes are in that? Yeah. FF7I. So he got a gold split, but it's like the bad kind of gold split. I've had that happen, and I decided not to save the split. Just because it's kind of... It's like fast on that split, but then causes time loss on the next split. Just makes your golds a little bit less compatible with each other. I try not to make my sum of best something that's impossible, but you kind of can't avoid it. I mean, if you change anything, or if you get an encounter on one split but not the other, or where you normally would on another, you can't avoid all of that necessarily, but I try to. Kaylee, did you just get a haircut too? Display Coffee got a haircut today. I got mine on Tuesday. Whew. You got bangs! Oh, should send me a picture. Or I guess it's probably pictures in some Discord I'm in. I just never look at Discord other than our server and the FF7 speedrun server. Yeah, we got a whole haircut thing going on. Ace, you should join the gang. Go get a haircut. I actually did it. What's up, G-Halls? So since it's a race, and like, I definitely really try to finish any run that is a race, no matter what happens to it. Like, I've had races with people where I died to Safer Sephiroth and reloaded from Diamond Weapon, but hopefully that doesn't happen. That's a problem if I die to Safer. But means I'll do things a little differently. I'll probably make some saves. I'll probably do some safer stuff. I wonder if I should do Tall Ladder in Reactor 5, especially since I messed up some movement in Reactor 1. It's just, man, the Tall Ladder is so shameful. Yeah, he just like, I was watching him. I watched him kill Materia Keeper, and then said I had to go. And like 2 minutes later, he messaged me and said he got a pincer on the way to Rocket Town and it killed the run. And asked if I want to do a race. So, super impromptu race. Safer stuffer off today. Yeah, I guess I'll do Tall Ladder. It really is shameful, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh no, she's A again. She's been A, like, several runs in a row now. I insist on trying to hold X and name her T, like, perfectly. Which I used to get, like, all the time, but not lately. Yeah, can we get a shout out for J-Rod? J-Rod is a super fun streamer to watch. He's really, really good at FF7. Also a chill dude. Wears a big afro sometimes, or a big top hat. Tells jokes. But yeah, so there are no times on the leaderboards for this category. This just became a category recently, and whoever finishes a run first gets world record. I mean, either me or Earmouth should be getting the first completed valid run today. Or both of us. And one of them will be world record. That would be so cool if it was an exact tie during a race. But I did accidentally give myself an edge. I started a quarter or a half a second early. But I knew that I needed an edge. Race invalid. Run is still valid. One of these days I'll get back to any percent no slots and get a top 10 time. The cutoff is like sub 7 basically. Like any sub 7 should get me 10th place because I think Caleb Hart has a PB. But his doesn't have calm skip in it. So when he does a run with calm skip, it should end up in the top 3 or close. Yeah, Morningcraft got 2nd place not long ago. Maybe a week ago. Yeah, I mean, in my mind, that's the run. The main run is console, any percent no slots. And that's the one that shows up when you first go to the page, I think. So it's definitely the most competitive, and getting 2nd place in it is like... Morningcraft is pretty freaking new compared to the people that have similar times to him. He just got really good, really fast. I think he's doing FF9 right now, like... I don't know if I guess it's a speed run, but it's like segmented. Oof. Yeah, Morningcraft is awesome. Shout him out too. Can we get a Morningcraft shout out? Yeah, he was running all the time, which most people can't do, but you still also have to be like really good to get 2nd place, you know. Yeah, Morningcraft and Dash still both seem so new to me. It's crazy how fast they are. Dash has become quite the technical expert. He's done a lot of work with elevator manip. He was researching that stairs glitch, which I don't remember how that ended up. I think, didn't the stairs glitch kind of fizzle out and they didn't find anything and they determined that it's probably not possible? But I mean, it must be possible because it happened to Kuma on emulator, unless Kuma's game is actually broken, which every time Kuma says his game is broken, we get a new stip, so... Yes, just getting... The manip is just to get 1 encounter and 3 employee floors in the elevator to make the fastest possible elevator, but it's like a bunch of frame-perfect stuff, and people have figured out visual cues and like opening and closing the menu, which wastes, I believe, 1 frame. Like if you're holding triangle and press X, it'll close the menu and open it 1 frame later, I think. Yeah, I need to watch Zeal's video. Zeal made like an 1.5 hour long video about it. Yeah, you have to do stuff before the elevator to prepare for that. On PC, they do a hard reset, which sets the RNG. It basically like zeroes out or resets the RNG. But on console, people aren't doing that because I don't know, because it takes longer, I guess. Oh my god, I am crazy behind. But this is where the old... That is where the fight was on the Kart 7 route. So I'm like probably actually fine, but do I want to do tall ladder anyway? I think I do. I hate it. It's embarrassing, you know? We'll see. If I get the menu skip, I won't do tall ladder. But it would also be kind of a miracle if I got it. Bam. Perfect. Exactly it. I think tall ladder is slower, but saves way, way, way more steps. I could be wrong, but tall ladder is definitely a lot of steps, all the way from here to the left side there. But I'll do the climb of shame, that's fine. There's another screen here, right? Okay. When you say it saves 9 steps, do you mean it saves 9 step IDs or the equivalent in walking steps of, like, 9 walking steps worth of step IDs? Is a running, like, is one cycle of running animation the same number of frames as one cycle of walking animation? Nine running steps. A walking animation cycle is twice as long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And a bit. Should still be ahead. You have to walk more there. And hopefully that was enough walking. It should be. I got, like, stuck on that corner and I thought an encounter was loading. Yo, Shaynon. Thank you for the good luck. How you doing today? We are going to be red for a hot minute here. Costco sample. Alright. I will try and remember to change that the next opportunity I have. Yeah, so me and Earmouth both got off to terrible starts. And his terrible start pretended to be a really good start, but it wasn't. Okay, where's it gonna be? Woo! I mean, if he wants to reset, I would, but I'm also just fine with continuing. I mean, we're half an hour in, and we could have reset like 10 minutes in. See where we get this. So, doing tall ladder saves, I guess, 9 running steps worth of distance. But you have to walk more at that spot where I walked 9. That's not very much time lost, but it is a little bit. And I need to walk a good amount here, like probably a little past where I normally do, just in case. Really don't want to get an encounter from being too far ahead. That should be good. Yo, Morentis, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Woo! First try. It was like 7th try the other day. And we walked enough. Would have gotten an encounter already if we didn't. Lank, what's up? Good to see ya. A walking animation cycle is twice as long. Does that mean that one running step is 1 step 2 step IDs, one step ID increment? Does that work out? Yeah, we've got a little Arduino that we plug the controller into, and then it plugs into the PlayStation and has USB to the computer, and a tool called RetroSpy, a little program that captures it. It doesn't, like, function as a controller on the PC. Like, if I use Gamepad Viewer or something, it doesn't work. I have to use the special tool. Yes. I knew that 1 walking step was 2 step ID. Ooh. And that makes sense that the running animation would be shorter. Okay. Well, I don't know if 2 sewer tsunamis is going to give her a limit. I guess we'll find out. Wouldn't it be 32 frames and 16 frames? 8 frames for every half walking step? Man, how is that not more time loss? I lost 1.3 seconds on that split. I guess first try button. First try button and maybe some nice escapes or something. Almost positive I did not take the ladder in my PB. Or not the shame ladder. Yeah, Lank, if you're interested, I can try and find the site I bought it from. J-Rod actually found it, and they had 4, and I bought one, and he bought one, and Dill Wingo bought one, and I don't know if that was a while ago. I assume they sold the other one, and maybe they made more, I don't know. But it also has instructions for how to build one from scratch, how to build the cable, how to program the Arduino. Yeah, so one walking step is just a smidge over 1 second at 30 FPS. Is that supposed to be second option also? I don't think so. Well, I don't know what all it does, but it doesn't just straight up fork the inputs, because then I would assume it could function as a controller on the PC, but it doesn't just recognize it as a controller, and I think the site said that it doesn't work that way. Well, there you go. J-Rod posted the link. And that site has, like, instructions for building it, and then at the top it should have a link. Or that's the Etsy store. That Etsy store should have a link to the instructions, if I remember correctly. You can map the buttons to use on the PC. Well, that would be cool. That would be fun. Like Death Unites Us did the two FF7s, one controller. Doing like PC and PSX at the same time would be pretty fun. Though that does look like just insanely difficult. There's probably other challenges I would do first. Yo, Noki Jin, what's up? Welcome. So he like taps his foot, right? What's my visual cue for this? Shakes head, damn. What's that? Okay. Yeah, Death Unites Us does all kinds of wacky shit with FF7. It's pretty cool. Hold on a minute. Anti-micro. I've never heard of that. That's some sort of button mapping tool. I'll have to check it out. Because I also have... run. Slow. I also have never been able to get a DS2 controller to work with FF7 PC. I've tried multiple USB adapters. I've tried, what's it called, Joy to Key. I've tried DS for Windows. It's been a long time, but I ended up giving up and just using a PS4 controller, but I don't want to use a PS4 controller. My DualShock 2 works fine for FF9 from the Steam store. You got it to work with Joy to Key? Okay. So it is possible. I wasn't sure if, like, anybody had gotten DualShock 2 to work with PC. Anti-micro. I need to remember that. I will remember that now. Okay. You had to replace drivers with Zadig to get your GameCube controllers working. Interesting. Never heard of that either. Sup, corn-fed? How's it going? Good morning to you too. Congrats on your successful completion of Midgar. Midgar is one of the, you know, it's the first really big hurdle, and I feel like learning the run just kind of takes off after you get past that hump. So yeah, Cornfed is learning this run also, and got away from Rufus last night with 1 HP. It definitely could have died at Rufus. What was it? You had like 103 HP and or 102 HP and he did 51 and then 50 or something. So, like, I think the first one was 1 damage more than the second is my point, but... Ooh. But yeah, congrats, man. Nope, so... Playground skip. While I felt that playground skip should have been allowed in this category. Oh shit, well. Good thing we're like ridiculous ahead on steps. Even though I voted for it to be allowed, I'm definitely glad I don't have to deal with it. I haven't seen Playground Skip in a pretty long time. You just run through this screen, right? Just nothing triggers, that's the skip? So the skip is basically the exact amount of time the cutscene takes. P-Town got it a couple times. I mean, I've seen people get it, I just haven't in a while, and I don't... Probably wasn't paying that much attention to what it did. Oh, that's right. There's like weird fucking time save on this split. I have no clue. I think my PB might have been the one where I told Aerith to fight them once. Suddenly green. Skate was saying you could map a button to use for splitting. Interesting. I like the idea of getting a pedal for splits. That seems very convenient. I think that's what Dash does, and I think some other people. One squats, but wrong option at Diner. Yeah, Wall Market, I mean, it's It's got a lot of like second and third option shit that kind of sucks. And it's really easy to just kind of be on autopilot throughout it and just overmash something. I am curious how much faster doing all of this stuff really is. I mean, I guess it would depend on how you kill the guys. Materia shop. But you don't have to do any of this. You don't have to go to the... I think you just need dress. So you do... dad at the bar, and then squats, and that's like it. So it's a significant amount of time saved before you get to Don Corneo, but then not getting picked, you have 1 or 2 fights and like multiple enemies in each of them. So, and this is not... Oh my god, I went the totally wrong way. Wow, that was awful. Wow. See, I just wanted to do the dress and leave. Brutal. Well, there goes all my time save. What a terrible wall market. What am I doing? Yeah, the experience from those guys would be routed in. Which isn't really a problem. And I do use Braver on sample. Typically. Wow. Oh my god. I didn't think you could move during that dialogue. I like got a paralysis. I think you can on PC, but maybe you can. I don't know. Oh, that sucked. This wall market is like frickin' 2 minutes of time loss or something. Most people get the Korean barbecue because it's the first option at the diner, but it doesn't matter what you get. They all cost 70 gil. And you just have to say it was alright, which is the second option on the dialogue after Cloud eats. Yeah, I think Airbuster, Reno, Dark Nation, Motorball. Yeah, that works pretty, like, that makes sense. It just depends on where you have Bravers, I guess. I don't know. I'm not opposed to using one in the elevator on a Mighty Grunt. I don't know what are, like, the fastest ones. On Sample, I don't know that fight well enough to, like, make sure that Cloud is getting limit priority, because having multiple enemies with ATB confuses me. I don't even know if those little minions have their own ATB. Or if, like, Sample uses actions to control them or what, but yeah, I've just never, like, learned that fight properly. Oh, God. Man, I can't believe I screwed up Wall Market so bad. That hurts. The real Braver strat is use one on Guard Scorpion, and Airbuster, and Reno, and Sample, and Dark Nation, and Motorball. And actually, if you Braver Dark Nation first turn, I think you sometimes can still Braver Rufus for the last hit. Because he hits you, what, 4 times after that? Four times after the Braver. But I think the ideal way to use Bravers is with limit priority to skip an enemy turn. Or skip a turn. Like, for example, if you get one early grenade on Reno, then you want Cloud first in the turn order so that on one of those turns you can do Cloud grenade, someone else grenade, and Braver in the same turn. Man, I hope Tifa can get an early grenade in on apps. Because I don't know that 2 Sewer Tsunamis is going to give her a... I can hyper her. Is that stupid? Is there any... Yes, hyper is stupid. That is not a good idea because she needs to do normal attacks in the elevator. And I think that that's probably worse than having an extra wave on apps. Oh my god! Yo, Nigel Thornberry, what's up? Give Tifa the monster energy. I didn't get it. It's kept behind his bed, and I didn't want to see what was back there. Alright. Can I kill apps in the next 2 minutes? Seems unlikely. You're just here for Gongaga? Well, it'll be a little bit before that. Need to bleed time for getting one early on Motorball. Bleed time and Rufus. You mean you need to have him attack you one extra time? I don't know. I just wing it. I use Bravers when I get them. If I can use one on Dark Nation and Rufus, I will. I think it's kind of a wash as to whether or not you use one on Rufus or Motorball. I don't think Braver on either of those saves time. I think that it costs time for both of them. Yo, Dino, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Oh no. Okay, I need to do some wacky turn order shifting. This might not work very well at all. I think I was too slow. Trying to get that first turn with Aerith was a bad idea. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I should have done something with Cloud because he was going to get a limit. Braver the dog on and Rufus. Wait, what? You can Braver the dog and Rufus, but if you want an early Braver on Motorball, you gotta let him hit you again. Yeah, and see, I think that it doesn't matter. Like, use one on Rufus or Motorball. I don't think it really matters. And I only will use a Braver on Motorball if it's before Twin Burner. I hate that ramp. I really hate it in any percent no slots because it's right after an encounter that you try to skip, and whether you skip it or not, it just throws me off on getting to that ramp. I honestly did not lose as much time in Wall Market as I thought I would. I thought it was going to be worse than that. So I've got Braver on Cloud. So... I guess you only first turn Braver if somebody else gets a first turn grenade. Tifa has Beat Rush also. And Cloud's Braver should do grenade damage. You can use Beat Rush before Pyramid. It's probably a waste. It's probably not worth it. But it saves a grenade and costs... I don't know, Beat Rush is really slow. Well, if you do Beat Rush before Pyramid, it's not really a game. Yeah, because Barrett has a Assault Gun and is a little higher level, his big shot does grenade damage, and Cloud's Braver also does big grenade damage. Which Braver does less than that in any percent no slots. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Tifa, can you do it? Yeah, I don't think it's worth using Beat Rush. It wouldn't skip a turn now anyway. Yeah, that Braver skipped a turn. And the fact that Cloud got the Pyramid also made that a little nicer. Yo, Cold Eskimo, thank you for the good luck. How you doing today? I almost always lose time on this split also. I think my PB was stairs or a really good elevator. I don't think I've ever gotten a very good elevator in this route, though. I think they've all been pretty garbage. 4 encounters or more. And I'll be right back. He blew up the tower and killed an unknown number of people, but certainly a lot. My pillar movement was not the best, but it might have still been good enough to get the nice side attack Hell House on the way back from Aerith's house. Gotta have good movement in Sector 6, though. So, Kaylee, I don't know if you're still there, but I looked at the picture. It looks really good. I like it. I don't think there's any reason to wait to get these. You don't get anything in Aerith's house, so I think before or after is fine. What the hell? Grab the materia, dude. The cheese grater. Yes, it's the bane of many people's existence, because the, like, top corner of it or whatever, you can kind of get stuck behind, and then you have to walk all the way around it, even though it looks like you're on top of it. I'm trying to think. So, going up the ramp, I do like upright into up, and then straight left as soon as I get up the ramp, and then straight down as soon as I cross like a crack in it. And then once Cloud's foot hits the cheese grater, I add left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct. It wouldn't change your inventory order at all, getting them before or after, because you don't get anything in Aerith's house. It is important not to get them the first time you go to Aerith's house, though. It's not that important. But you don't need to, and it makes the shop faster if you don't get them yet. Well, I guess it also changes the order of your materia? Yeah, because you pick up steel. Yeah, the guild route is great, and it's nice that all of the exact numbers are in the notes. Like, all I have to remember is 9830 and 4625, that's all. Well, and if you got cover first and then steel, I mean, it's an extra input, but it's also just like, the way this works out, cover is next to the other cover. Like, you get this one and then you go buy one. But having steel in between them would make the Genova menu a little bit slower, and the after Genova menu a little bit slower, I guess. How many mollies? I get 36. Just thinking grenades. 36 Molotovs, but depending on how Palmer goes, you can get 4 more by picking up the Rocket Punch and, like, go get some Molotovs, buy 4 of them in before or after the date in Gold Saucer. You can get 4 extra there, and then plan to pick up the Rocket Punch, which sells for exactly the cost of 4 Molotovs. And you can plan to get another 4 extra Molotovs by getting the drill arm before Palmer. But usually you don't know if you need extra Molotovs or not until after Palmer. And technically, drill arm is 1650, so you would want to make sure that you're not within 50 gil of the maximum at the end of the Rocket Town shop. Otherwise, you'll have to shop in the deal. But you can only buy 36 at the first shop, so if you only want to do one shop... Damn it! I was so close! If you get this on the next screen, it's a side attack with a Hell House instead of this Vice that can steal a grenade, and that's a back attack. Something like this, I don't know. That's okay. Getting that side attack Hell House is, I think I've had it in one run. What am I doing in this menu? That. I think that's everything. So, in case anybody was paying close attention, I do grenades a little bit differently from J-Rod. I buy 61. I buy 61 instead of 52. And then in Junon, I buy 27 instead of 36. Which doesn't really matter, but it's how I like to do it. You were trying to be clever one time when doing this run by doing one shop in Midgar and doing one cover, but ended up with only like 27 mollies? Wait a second. Oh, by only doing one shop in Midgar for grenades? I don't think I quite get it. Yeah, you can do 67 grenades in Midgar, but J-Rod's route has 60 or 70, 73 of them. Yeah, 73, which is more than you need, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, you can do one shop if you do stairs or elevator manip. But if you're doing elevator manip, you probably have a different Gil route planned for Junon and stuff also. J-Rod, you gonna start learning elevator manip? I really don't want to mess with it, but I feel like I should at least learn how it works. I could really use a good elevator today. That would be incredibly helpful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch Zeal's video just so I understand it. Like I started to, and there were some things I haven't really looked at it. I didn't realize that the elevator changed your stone value on every frame. I don't know what I thought it did, because I knew that it was one of the spots in the game that changes your stone value, but that makes, like, that really complicates it. I'm guessing it's like, you know, the stone value changes every frame, and the list value gets incremented by the previous frame's stone value? Something like that. Which just makes it a little harder to, like, I don't know. It would be good for me to know how it works, but it sounds incredibly tedious to actually do. Yeah, how much longer you got before your last day and your first day, J-Rod? Because you did, like, a month notice to train people, right? Something like that? This was your first week? Awesome, congrats. Okay, so you're in learn everything phase on the counter if you're looking for my coffee cup. Thank you. You only gave 2 weeks? Must have been someone else that I was talking to that gave like a month notice recently. Well, congrats again. I hope you're enjoying the new job. At least it was a big jump. 21, I think, is the highest you can get for the first elevator. Okay. They all got attacks. I was too slow, but I think they would have anyway. No, the counter... Like by the corner of the sofa. By the candy jars. I just put it somewhere near me. 21, 31. Like I said, there's no such thing as a good elevator unless you manip it. Is this the guy I think I grenade and bolt. Maybe you can bolt and normal attack, I forget. Bolt and Barret attack? Okay, cool. Thank you, Dino. Thank you. Well, that was another good jump, at least. second option? Right? Okay. Second guessed myself there. I think this is 3 steps? Maybe I overwalked it by 1 step, I forget. That shouldn't really matter. Okay, so Tifa has 259, Barrett has 237. Oh. Come on, guys. You can do it. Okay, so I should be able to take Tifa. I feel like it just really doesn't matter who you take to sample. I don't know how much experience he gives, but I think it just doesn't matter. I think they're like about the same level by the time it matters anyway. I don't know. I just take whoever has less HP. Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend on your elevator. Like, I had a 4-encounter elevator, which I think probably means it doesn't matter. Yeah, if it doesn't matter, it'd be better to take Barrett. I mean, you just mean because it's the first option? Isn't his grenade animation slower than Tifa's? Wouldn't that, like, more than account for choosing second option? It also, taking Barrett also means that Tifa will get experience. She will not die, she will get half of the experience. Oh, he will have or be close to limit for gunners. That is a good point. Yeah, maybe I'll just take him today. I don't know. I think they're both pretty good on HP, though I didn't pay attention to the rest of that Sword Dance's attacks because I thought that I would escape faster than I did. But I think he got 2 more attacks in after I looked at their HP. I think he did 3 attacks. But there's no way that Barrett is below, like, 160 HP. So I think it's good. I think it's fine. I also don't love... I don't love having, like, more HP on Tifa than Cloud for Motorball, because if you do want to do Braver, then you have to, like, let the bikes attack Tifa. Which I wouldn't do. I would just, like, not Braver Motorball instead. Because he had like 230 something, and then if he got attacked twice for 35 each, he would be at 160. And I feel like 160 is a pretty good cutoff on HP for sample. And if he dies, oh well. But it is, the Heligunner fight is nice because Barret does full grenade damage, so you can always attack. You can always do a normal attack with Barret, regardless of whether you used no limits or both limits or just red or just Barret. I think it works out that you can have one attack on Heligunner with Barret. Well, I mean, you might not want to use that normal attack depending on when you have the ability to. I think you should always be able to before dude starts spinning. Yeah, he can miss. Like, Heligunner has high evasion, but once it starts spinning, I think its evasion goes up even higher. So there's a pretty big chance that you miss. There are some enemies with really high evasion that I just really don't like attacking. Like if I get a 139 grenade on Dark Nation, I will either Braver or use another grenade. Unless I'm really tight on grenades. How much does Barret do on the first dude? I mean, I think that you can big shot the first one also. I just think that it replaces a grenade but is slower, and that's all it accomplishes. And if you did Barret limit and red limit on 100 Gunner, it still wouldn't skip a turn unless one of them crits. But yeah, Barret's big shot does about 140. Okay, he's at 237. We're fine. I guess I'll use fire once. What? Whoops. I think the deal with using limits on Heligunner instead is... I think it's mostly, like, you... Jeez! That's not great. Where did I mess up so much movement? Oh. Whew. Would have sucked if I forgot that. I think that it skips Heligunner's turns. Like, he has, like, counterattacks and changes, like, phases, or... I don't really know how Heligunner works, but I believe that using limits on it is just better because it saves more animation time, whereas using limits on 100 Gunner can't save a turn unless a limit crits. Or if you get 2 limits from someone, but I don't think that you can do that. I just dump limits as soon as Heligunner shows up. I try to put Aerith first, then whoever is closer to a limit third, and then whoever is lower on limit I put second. And then I do... I don't know if, like, this, if they both get limits, I just open with both of them. Like, I hold off on the 14th grenade. Like, I'll put through the 13th grenade with Aerith, and then 100 Gunner dies, and that 13th grenade goes on Heligunner. But if I have the limits on Red and Barret, I'll just do both of them there. We're going to talk to Tifa. Don't think it is enough, but it might get us the Tifa date. And it makes that the first option, which is strange to me, but kind of nice. Yeah, Heligunner is pain in the ass. He's so slow. I was trying to figure out, like, naturally good timing for that, because it's like, you can't be too close to the door, and then you need to, like, walk up to the door. I think that if you start walking from the bottom of the room up to the top as soon as she sits down on the bed, I think you get there just in time. But I did it one dialogue later instead. What if bosses used strats to counter our strats? That would be really funny if, like, for some of them, it would be great if, like, they poisoned you, like, with Shady Breath and then, like, sampled Minis, one of his minions, and... I mean, you're not gonna have 8,000 HP at that point, but that would be cool if enemies attempted to Lucky Sevens you I don't know why I'm so far behind on steps. I thought I was good in the parts room. Damn it. Okay, so let's take it nice and slow. Okay, that's not terrible. Man, that would be cool. It would be cool if there was like a machine learning RPG that paid attention to how speedrunners beat the game and then tried to adjust. And then someday it would learn enough that nobody could ever beat the game. Wait, the elevator trick works both times you use it? Oh, do you mean just like only walking halfway up and then waiting? I think I ran all the way to the back there. I don't even know I did. I should have like inched forward. P-Town looked into something and it's like the back of the elevator is... Oh my god, what am I doing? Pretty sure steps are not live on floor 70 ever. But I mean, I think that he just kind of tested it out once and it like didn't trigger from the right as quickly, but it could have been a million different things. Barely in the door and hold left? Okay, I didn't know it. I've just always inched into it. Any machine learning algorithm exposed to the internet at large inevitably will begin praising everyone's favorite Austrian painter. Brutal. But if it's just looking at video game strats, it's not gonna get corrupted like that. So I did learn something about FF7 yesterday that has been giving me trouble and is really weird. So the Materia Keeper menu has thrown me off a few times, and I really didn't understand what was going on. But if you are in the exchange menu and have materia selected or a slot selected, and you press down and right or up and right at the same time, then it moves the cursor to the inventory order instead of like down and right, which is a move. Which is like the move that I've been doing, because you have his first weapon slot. That material needs to go, it's restore, it needs to go to the second armor slot, so it's down and right. But I press them at the same time and my cursor like jumps over. And I tested this, and it's like you have to press them at the same time. And I couldn't find any other way to move the cursor over there. And it only works with down right and up right. It doesn't work with down left and up left. It is weird. But that has screwed me up on the Materia Keeper menu several times. And you can't get back to the... Wait. Did I put through too many grenades? No. No, you can't. That's why you put in last. See? 143. He actually does it. And if red gets a limit, we can use that too. Or he can just go to sleep. It's cool too. However, I do not think it is... I don't think using red's limit is worth it. Unless I just really want to save a grenade. I wouldn't have had an opportunity, but I think that using a limit after the start of Heligunner is not good. And I don't think Cloud has a limit. Unfortunately, we will probably not get Barrier Skip today. Though it's possible with a grenade. You can do it. If you know you're gonna get a Braver from one hit, is there an argument for waiting until Rufus hits you and then putting through Braver after that? I don't think so. I don't know if that would get someone an extra turn. Didn't clip through the floor, that's always a good thing. Mr. B. I'll be right back. I don't need to let Tifa get hit. This Cloud will get a limit from the opening attack. Man, when I was a kid, I was really bad at this bike chase, which made Motorball harder, so I was low on HP, and you can't save between here and Motorball. So I really did not like this part as a kid. Thank you, Nigel. Obliterated. Get out of here, bot. Nobody wants you. True, at least it's not the remake version. Motorball was interesting in the remake. Man, I forget what the deal was, but it was like... I remember being a little confused on what was going on during the fight. You would think I would remember, since Display Coffee played it, like, the other day. Like, a week or two ago. Even if it doesn't give him a limit. Yeah, he's fine. Holy shit. Okay, that's a problem. Barrett should survive. Right? Because it's going to do like 80 and 40. He should have a few HP when we leave. Yeah, I don't think it can do 50. But I am going to heal after leaving Midgar. Some time save on this split. Hopefully. Can potentially be close to being in the green on bottom swell. Maybe even in the green if we get lucky and do a good job on Zalum and all that jazz. Thank you, Cornfed. Game moment skip. Nope. Oh, wait, whoops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. Wait, I want to get it. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get it, and I need a heal. Damn! Bad job. Yo, Morning Craft, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Okay. We've still hit every game moment so far. We don't need to menu because of that, so I guess that's cool. Calm skip time. Yes! Man, that Barrett skip sucked. Like, I tried it like 5 times or something and didn't get it. Gave up. That's bad. Almost skipped calm, but I forgot at the last second. Calm skip is cool, but have you heard of photo skip? Let's see if I screw up photo skip as bad as I did Barrett skip. Alright, give me 5 life 2s. I've never seen 5. I've seen... I think I saw 4 a long time ago for someone. You incorporate photo skip personally? Probably a good call unless you are confident about a preemptive encounter in the flashback. Untitled generation of runners. Never had to learn. Defend. 1. Just 4 more. Boo. You think I'd like FF9? There's so much menuing. I might do some FF9 speedruns one of these days. We're still not done with the casual playthrough. I did beat it like 15 years ago, but we've been playing a casual playthrough on stream every once in a while for, I think, over 2 years now. I think we started that playthrough 2 years ago. The walking part in Reactor 5 to the chest is the J-Rod strut. It's a nice way to walk those steps. Calm down, Cloud. The J-Rod strut. Just a stroll through the reactor, grab some ether. Take your time. So for anyone who's ever been soft-locked by photo skip, it's pretty much the worst feeling in the world. I think it just feels worse than just about any other spot. Because all you have to do is nothing. That's how you avoid the soft lock. Okay, I think steps are fine. Yeah, I want to figure out the right number of steps based on where you are. Like, when you get the encounter. I want to, like, take some little, like, pictures of where the encounter might be. And then some visual cues of, like, exactly where you can start and stop walking. Because I think that if you do the steps on the previous screen, you can get away with fewer steps. Because I think they have a different danger increment, different dips. But you don't really, I mean, the only reason that you would want to trim down the steps there is because you're worried about making it to the ladder in the sewer. And it's like, the real answer is just make it to the ladder and be good at steps. And it's not any faster or slower to walk more than needed or less than needed, because you have to force the encounter at the ladder anyway, and that costs the same number of frames. But I know that, like, AJ Neb's notes said to walk 17 there, and he took the short ladder, but in the pictures for Cart 7's route, which is like the same route, just done a little differently, that one took the tall ladder, and it walked 20 steps. And on the encounter after the, like, sliding down the pipe thing, it was like 3 steps or 8, depending on where you are. So there's a lot of, like, step count adjustments you can make in that spot, depending on where you're getting your encounters. Like, if you're way ahead, you're gonna have to walk extra steps anyway, so you're not gonna be as ahead. Like, I did the tall ladder, and I wasn't really ahead. Well, no, I stayed pretty ahead throughout Reactor 5. I got the church encounter really late. But I wasn't so far ahead, like, by the amount of steps I saved by taking the ladder, because I had to walk extra. So, Morningcraft, if you're still there, I haven't caught any of your FF9 speedrun streams. Were you doing it segmented one disc at a time? Like, do you have splits for disc 1, splits for disc 2, splits for disc 3? I think you were doing disc 3 today. I'm assuming that's just for learning and, like, you can't actually submit segmented runs like that. And, like, the run is any percent, right? There's no big glitches or skips in the game anyway, right? Like, it's pretty much a normal playthrough with speedrun strats, if I remember correctly. And isn't it about 9 hours? Is that right? You want the sum of all 4 discs to be, like, below 945 before you do full runs. Sounds like a good goal. I think, I don't know, with your track record, I imagine it will take, like, no time to accomplish that. Isn't there some small glitch towards the end of the game? I thought I heard there was something small. Shit for nothing. But yeah, it seems like a very purist kind of run. So a little trick here for anyone that doesn't know, instead of just running down here, add right or L1 and run off the screen there. On this screen there's another trick that I'll show in a bit. There's a small glitch on first screen with Vivi. Skipping puck saves like 5 seconds. Okay, maybe that's the one I heard about, or I don't know. It's been a long time. Man, the first time I played FF9, I just stayed there. I just did jump ropes and cards with my cute little question mark character. I was like many hours into the game before I even named Vivi the first time. I am a true gambler degen. I just wanted to play cards. There's no mashing here. Man, I'm worse than Earmouth. I mash all the time. He at least stops sometimes. Any percent, but there's also all bosses, no hundo, as there isn't a definition for it. Wouldn't hundo... So there's the Excalibur 2, and you have to beat the game, or you have to get to that part of the game in a certain amount of time, I think. And if you're doing a hundo, I imagine that's a pretty difficult limitation. Like, you're not going to be able to get it and all of the other stuff you need. Got our Roman numeral 7 books on the shelf. One of my favorite little details of this game. There are 7 shelves that have VII as leaned books. 3 in this room and 4 in the front, I think. Or no, there's 4 in this one and 3 in the front. Okay, so I'm going to go back to that hallway in a second, just outside of the front room here, and you go down. You don't just go left, you go left into down. This screen. Down. And I frame counted that. It's like a half a second or more. I forget how many frames it was, but it was like more than I expected it to be. I really don't know much about FF9, so I don't know. Maybe there's no missables before you get to that point in the story, and you can just run it, get the Excalibur 2, and then go take care of everything. And maybe that makes the run, like, way, way longer, and it's just not fun anymore. I don't know. Yo, Friesen, what's up? Good to see you. Yo, Scuba! Thank you for the good luck. How you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, almost time to go get caught by a snake. Almost. Having a chill Saturday. Sounds good. I was having a chill Saturday until Earmouth slapped me with a glove and said, "Let's race." I was pretty on the fence about whether I was gonna do a run today or tomorrow. Learn beta. The ultimate speed strat. What's up, Salary Man? Good to see you. So learning beta is, I mean, obviously people have considered this in the speed run, and it's just not worth it. You have to be able to kill the snake. And killing the snake, I actually tried it recently, and I did bio and grenades and limit dumps and cure and potions, and he just wrecked me. But if you could learn beta early on, it would be really powerful. And I know that there's a strat to be able to kill the Midgar Zalem at like level 12. There's some way that it could be routed in if it was actually worth it, but beta is good. I think it does more damage than Aqualung, Trine, or... Wait, isn't there another one? There's Beta, Aqualung, and Trine are the, like, multi-target elemental spells. Is there another one? Magic Breath is different. That's water. Oh, I'll be right back. Wow, did not think I was going to make that. If you are photosensitive or do not like horrible flickering on the screen, avert your eyes now. And in about 10 seconds, you can... I will say that you can unavert them. Devert them? Vert them? I don't know. Alright. Horrible flickering is over now. So Beta is fire, Trine is lightning, Aqualung is water. Magic Breath is fire, lightning, and ice. Is there not an ice enemy skill? I guess not. Alright, here we go. I hate it. Yeah, I guess it's just Beta, Aqualung, and Trine. And I think Beta is the highest damage of those. Could be wrong. I think Aqualung is better than Trine. Wait. Oh, should be good. Incredibly sketchy, but cool. Yomo. Magic Breath is definitely the best, but it's also like way more MP and 3 elements instead of 1. But Magic Breath does a lot more damage than Aqualung, at least. Finger snaps. I've always assumed that percussion is supposed to sound like finger snaps. But maybe not. It actually just sounds like... It just sounds like a closed hi-hat. I don't know why I thought it was finger snaps. Yeah, all you have to do is go to calm. So, bad Barret skip. No skip, didn't even get it, just attempted it. Got life 2. This might be bad. This might be slow. More time lost. Oh man, I should have looked at their HP. Whoops. That was a nice crossing. That was good. Forgot what I needed to do there for a second. Alright, first turn bio and crit big shot. Let's do it. Easy. Cornfed, I'm not sure if you're kidding or not. We can't do calm skip. You do have to go to calm, and then you do have to sneak past the Zalem. Well, you don't have to, and there's a trick for getting past the Zalem. If you're not on steps, or I guess even if you are, this should be fine. Maybe. You can save and reload in the middle of the swamp to reset the Zalem. Gunter, what's up? Oops. I'm supposed to wait. I think that's right. I'm gonna dump both limits. I don't even know if that does anything. I don't know if that saves a grenade or not. Well, yeah, we don't skip calm. We go to calm, but we do have to skip fighting the Zalem. Or we should skip fighting the Zalem. Insane that we didn't lose more time. What the hell? Man, my PB was so bad. I mean, I know that this run is worse, but look at all the terrible shit that I've done and lost 14 seconds there. Which is entirely covered by 1 life too. Well, in my PB I didn't do Barrett skip either because I was going by game moment rules. So I guess just 1 extra encounter probably on the world map in my PB. It was very slightly debated as to whether or not running across the swamp is a major skip. And I have a much stronger opinion about that than anything else that came into question. I adamantly disagree that it's even a skip. I think that the developers of the game intended for you to be able to sneak past it, but make it very hard. They knew that you might be able to kill it also. I don't think that it's a skip to not get the chocobo. I don't even like calling it a skip. But other people definitely see it as a skip. And it's called Zalem Skip, though I don't like that name, you know? If you do want to get a chocobo, I mean, that's really just not an option. You need 2,100 extra gil to do that. Or 2,000 or something. Because you should get money from the chocobo fight, I guess. But, if it helps, you can run into the swamp, menu and save just before the Zalem. Like, get as far as you can. Oh, shit! Ugh. And then when you reload, he won't be in the same spot. Well, I don't know exactly how the Zalem loads, but he will probably not be right there where he was. Retrying disc 3. Sounds good. Good luck, man. Hope you get an awesome time. Oh no, Tifa. Man, I wonder where Earmouth is. I guess he's probably... He can't be too far ahead of me if he is ahead of me. I guess he could probably be in Junon. Like maybe at the parade or something, best case. He just beat Bizarro? Damn, I don't think I'm going to be able to catch up. He fast. How's that not it? It's a little too far to the left. I also had a terrible time with that dolphin jumping minigame when I was a kid. It makes no sense. Like, how on earth are you supposed to know where it will land you there? It's like, there's nothing to, like, line it up. You get sent in all kinds of weird random directions. You just talked to Priscilla and asked if she was okay? Alright, cool. I'm winning! I bet he lost a shitload of time farming a limit in Reactor 5. I bet that cost him like over a minute. So I wonder why they built this cannon. I mean, if it was for the war with Wutai, they need to be shooting over an entire continent to get to it. Jeez. Why was I thinking down left there? That's not correct. It reaches the northern crater after they modify it to be a Mako cannon. After it becomes the Sister Ray. Even though that was already painted on it before. One of these days, I'm gonna get that perfectly. Because when Sapphire weapon attacks, they shoot it. And I mean, they were aiming at him, I guess, but certainly didn't reach the other continent. Yo, Feckway, what's up? And Wally, good to see you guys. Perfect. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. And Wally, it is exclamation gamble. Nobody uses gamble in here. It's been enabled since I created my stream, but I think it's been used like less than 10 times total. Oh, betting. Okay, I get it. Thank you for the good luck. There is betting built into Streamlabs for that kind of thing. But I think it's like a mod has to create it on the fly. I've never used it or seen it used in a stream. There's something to it. And I did not get 54. I am pretty sure I got the bare minimum 51. Although I'm not sure if it still takes inputs after that number fades off screen. It like changed to 51 as it was fading off screen, but does it change like again after that? Because I swear I've gotten like 48 and then got 5K. Alright, rookie that I've been yelling at for screwing up and being a problem, you come up with it. And another trank. I actually could have gotten one more, but it's unnecessary. God! That freaking dog was already bad enough, dude. Oh my god. That is really funny looking. Wally is basically eye bleach after that shit. Oops. Spinning. Oh. Better not lose this. So red. Doesn't look like there's any time save on this split. I'll PB with my gold. Alright, what do I have to do? Hypertrank, Shiva, or Hypertrank equipment. It's just Force Stealer and Power Wrist. Shiva and Steel. What is that? Is that a... What is that dog lifting up? Is that a beer? Is it a camera? It's a gun. Oh, God. That's less friendly than a beer or a camera. I believe second option is faster there, but we want to be nice to Tifa. We want to be friendly to Tifa, because we might get the date. Oh, I should have been mean to her. I don't know what that question was. I want to try and be mean to Aerith and nice to Tifa. No boat soft lock today. Though I do believe that is PC only. Car. I do not like Tifa being named A. That that should be it, probably. Hopefully. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose a ton of time on this split. Somehow. The hell? Just please go faster. Do better. Stop being slow. Well, that's not slow. That is stop. That's a shame. Must go faster. Man, Noob Forever has that as a clip you can play, but he only has the Jurassic Park one. I feel like you need to have both. What is my turn order now? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this will be my second Braver. I haven't given any thought to Bravers and need to. So 2 Bravers on this fight, 1 on Airbuster, 1 on Reno, so that's 4, 5, 6, because Rufus... Wait a second. I did 1 on Reno. Did I do 1 on... Sample? I have no clue how many Bravers I've used. Didn't get 1 on Guard Scorpion. Positive about that. Did get 1 on Airbuster. Positive about that. So 1. Definitely Reno was 2. Wait, am I supposed to get Ifrit? Oh my god, I don't even remember if I'm supposed to get Ifrit or not. Whew. Thank you, J-Rod. Was that my whole menu? Covers, cure... That's that, right? So I think the reason to equip covers there is to help Cloud build a limit on the way to Gold Saucer. You don't get any AP on them because you don't kill anything before Prison where you unequip them. And then, I guess, Materia Inventory Order. Does that even matter? Yes, that does matter. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they're way up higher because you have 2 fewer green materia at the top replaced by ones... Well, I guess it's 2 higher. Exactly. Or something. Okay, so I did only 2 bravers during that fight. Pretty sure. I think I've used 6. I don't think I used one on sample or in the elevator. I think it's Airbuster, Reno, Rufus Motorball, and then 2 on Genova. So I think I've used 6. Which I guess means... Hopefully I get one before laser and can use one at the start. And then just use one from, one from laser. So here, I'm bad at shops and doing stuff in the right order, but you want to get Fire Ring last there for inventory order reasons also. Ugh. I don't know why I always do that. I keep holding down right, but you just need to do that for like a second. Bastard. Double egg. Alright, I almost always get this because I menu a bunch of times, but let's see. Nope, didn't get it this time. Jeez. Thought I was much closer to that corner. Got them lucky fractions. Can I make it to the save point? Oh, no, not even close. What happened? Why did I fall down the track? I have on-screen controller inputs. Nobody can say I didn't mash circle. I have evidence that I was mashing circle. Fell down the fucking tracks. That was also very strange. My game is broken. Oh no, that actually sucks because that little wiggle I did at the intersection. I'm gonna have to split up my next walking steps, which is a huge pain in the ass. Man, how on earth did I fall down the tracks? I was absolutely mashing circle. Maybe just not fast enough. Maybe it's better to like... Ooh, I think that's actually close enough. Thank you. Where am I? Can I make it? Yes. It's farther. I should learn where those encounters are, though I'm behind, so... One more. One more. Get it! Damn it, Tifa! Would have really helped. Okay, so I will buy extra Molotovs. That's actually pretty sweet. I don't think I need a snack right now, thank you. Ate that late breakfast. What is the character on that red sign by the shop? I feel like I've seen it before. The, like, dude. Oh, jeez. Hell yeah, 41 Molotovs. Forty-one Molotovs. Well, I fell down the tracks and got an extra. I got the star pendant, but the route is to get 36, so that you only have to do one shop. And that is with a 2-cover strat. So you could... You'd have to change... Yeah, you'd probably only want to get 2 extra Molotovs by skipping the cover. You could route in a way to make it 3, but it's probably better to get extra Tranks instead. But yeah, we don't have to buy Chocobo lore. But we do go light on the supplies. Like, in Junon you buy 6 Tranks. And I think typically people are, like, you have extra money, so I think people are buying an extra trank. That's what I think is the highest priority thing. But 6 is exactly enough, because you use 2 on the boat, and then 1 on Barrett, and then 3 before Materia Keeper. So you only have... If you only have 6 tranks, you have exactly enough, which is a little bit scary. And I will be right back. Where is this dude's dialogue? Made it back in time! Looks like there's a little bit of time save on this split. Though I've already lost some of it because I didn't get that encounter skip. I didn't get any of the encounter skips in Coral Mountain. So, don't take my word for it, but I am almost positive that this is still true. You can skip one of the bombs. It doesn't matter which one, but only one of them. You can definitely skip the first encounter in Coral Mountain. On the second screen after the jump. The race is close. Yeah, I bet we're pretty neck and neck right now. After Chocobo racing, our party is going to be Kaka. We've got C, A, and Ka. This is the closest race in NMS you've ever seen. Me and J-Rod did an NMS race, and I don't remember how it worked out, but I think I had a really, really bad run. Oh. And I think it was actually J-Rod's first NMS run, maybe? I forget, but we did a little race, and I completely forget how it worked out. That's as far as you go. It's another classic. I think the Shinra guards say that to Cloud in Sector 8. Dio says that. I swear there's another spot. The Turks say it or something. Sweet. I think I should force that encounter a little bit closer to the shack. Just a little bit. There's like a big black dot that I force it close to, and there's another smaller black dot below that that maybe should be where I do it. Getting stuff stolen here sucked. Like, it sucked as a kid, still sucks, but yeah, I definitely hated Coral Prison. I hated a lot of parts of this game for it being my favorite game since I first played it. And now I hate different parts of the game. I used to love snowboarding. That is not the case anymore. Dance, Barrett. They'd do a lot better if they stopped shooting his feet. Good old Scarlet. There she is with her own gun arm. That's it. Oops. I shouldn't need to potion him. Well, I think that'll be cross slash. Yes. Yeah, Tifa. Tifa gets transform and manipulate instead of Kate. You don't need to level Kate up as much as you need to level Tifa up because you're bringing Tifa to the Temple of the Ancients. So you have Tifa in your party all the time. Yeah. You have Tifa in your party every time that it's possible to have her in your party, I think. You've been so focused on Midgar, you haven't watched anything on this stuff yet. It's a lot to take in, man. Man, this part of the run is rough to run against because my PB seems to have had a lot of time loss really early in the game. Not the first split, though, but, like, Motorball, for example, isn't a great time, but the splits at this part of the game have been hard to beat. There's time save on Big Guard and on Materia Keeper, though. So I think I got Aqua Lung. I think I went and learned Aqua Lung in my PB. And Materia Keeper, I don't know what happened, but my Materia Keeper split in my PB is terrible. It might have been the one where I, like, accidentally went down the wrong tube and had to run around and, like, kill steps. I'm not sure if that was this run or a different one. Like, how on earth did I lose a minute 8 on that split? I guess 2 world map encounters, missed the menu skip, had some slow escapes, tried stealing right arm, oh, fell down the track. Okay, yeah, it makes perfect sense that I'm a minute behind on this. I don't think I had a right arm in my PB. If I did, then the split was bad other than that. I might have. There's actually a pretty good chance that I did have a right arm and shit just sucked anyway. I think my Palmer split was bad too. So there's actually a chance that we'll get out of the red relatively soon. Sup, Joe? Oh! That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Yo, Super Gran Turismo, what's up? Blue? Gotta go with my boy Purple. Always. Damn, Red. What are you doing? Here. It was Blue. Good job, Blue. Bad job, Purple. Is he in the middle? No, he's at the bottom. P-Town just soft locked at Calm? Do you mean on Calm Skip, or do you mean in Calm? Because you can soft lock in Calm, but he shouldn't be going there at a time where you can do that. He goes there at the end of Disc 1. Okay, good. Yup, well it does that. That's a thing about Calm Skip. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I had to have gotten Aquila in my PB. Unless I got like 5 eggs or something. Whoa, go into CC, please. Never noticed, but Bugenhagen looks like a serious alcoholic. He's got 4 barrels, 5 barrels in his tiny home. He's got like 5 bottles that look like liquor bottles. I guess he just sits around getting shit-faced all day. If I was named Bugenhagen, hell no, that's a great name. Somebody calls him Bugenheim. Who calls him Bugenheim? Yeah. He's a party animal, you can tell. You used to think his name was Gongaga back in the day. Bugenhagen, Gongaga, same thing. Whatever. You used to drink Bugenhagen back in your college days? I don't even know if you're kidding or not. Is that a real drink? Okay, so I learned that whether Barrett salutes the planet or tries to grab the planet in the next little scene is based on whether you're mashing or not. So do I want him to salute or grab? Gongagen, Hugenhagen? Wait. Gongugenhagen. Gongugenhagen. Yes. Salute is no mashing. It's more respectful. He pays respect to the planet instead of trying to grope it. So, stop mashing. And apparently here, if you're mashing, he tries to grab the planet. Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. When you press circle, it like starts his animation over. Interesting. Well, we got the multi-salute. I guess if you're mashing fast, he's like raising his arm to do the salute. Or shield his eyes or whatever. You're kidding, but you imagine a Bugenhagen is a shot of Jaeger and cough syrup? That is my kind of beverage. Ugh. I'll be right back. Sup, guys? You don't need to worry about what I was talking about. It wasn't important. Can we sit on the left side of Aerith, or on Aerith's left side? Hardest trick in the game. We did it. We did a bad job at it, but we did it. Now it should just be directly right to Tifa, I think? Yeah. And then directly left to red to do it the fastest possible. God. Jaeger and cough syrup. What a drink. Stairs, please. Alright. It's time for Cave of Ghee. One of the best spots in the game with my favorite skip. So coming up is Stinger Skip, which is, I think, the coolest example of, like, step count being utilized. So we're going to force an encounter, and then we are going to get an encounter on the exact same frame that we would get the Stinger encounter. One down. And two. Stinger Skip. Didn't mess it up this time. Forcing this next encounter, I kind of hate, though. I just hate getting close to loading zones because I'm bad at it. I think that's close enough. Maybe a little more. Whoops. Boo, no first turn. Wow, at least it was just one attack and it was fast. Ish. So, since this is a race, I guess I should save before Mountain Idol, huh? Just in case Materia Keeper kills me. Which would be extremely disheartening. So my next menu is just get red and ATB active. Yep. Bugenhagen high on that monk juice. Well, he was celebrating the lunar eclipse. That? Yeah. Does it matter who you pick there? Is it faster to pick someone because they walk off screen sooner or anything? I don't think it matters. I think Barrett might be fastest just because he's at a certain position in the PHS menu. Oh, I guess I should have saved when I did that menu, huh? I also wonder if there's somebody who's faster at this spot. Like, is it better to do the menu after Nibelheim? If it makes any difference, it's probably like one dialogue at most. Well, let's see if I can get, like, at least one encounter skip in this run. Probably not. Oh, man. I was pressing triangle. I was just a tiny bit too late. Oh, actually, okay. You know what? There. 34? So this is the move. If you press down and right at the same time to get there, it brings your cursor to the wrong spot. How much do I actually... He has 46? I want 44. I should have cured after, but that's probably fine. Don't try me. Don't kill Red. It's one tick. Two tick. Green? Green? Green! I always do that. I always forget to... Cool! Back in the green. Feels good. Aw, yeah. Suddenly this run feels a lot better. I definitely don't need to get the drill arm. Although I am a little bit low on money because I had to remove materia from red. Yup, out of the 3-minute hole. The thing is, I can be pretty far ahead at Dyne. I have had a few runs where I don't remember how much, but I know that I've been green at Dyne by over a minute or two. Which means that I could be like, you know, 5 minutes green right now. But, you know... Can't wait for only perfect runs or only runs with no mistakes, especially if you only do runs occasionally. If you run it every day and you have time to like reset late, stuff like that, yeah, you take only the premium runs, but 3 minutes in the red isn't the worst thing in the world, apparently. I guess also depends on how good your PD is. And I did not get M tentacles. I wasn't paying attention, but I think I would have noticed it during the shop if I had gotten them. Down that ladder, dude. I do not know the fastest way to leave that screen. I think that's what everyone does. It's like upright the whole time, but it feels like there's probably a faster way to get to the loading zone. Oh, Sid. Sid is going to be real interesting in the remake. That is going to be a difficult character to get right. Because in this game, he comes off as a real big asshole, but I feel like they might not be that over the top in remake. Because he's just, it's like, do you really want to put a straight-up abusive character in your game? I mean, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. I think the ultimate, like, moment that I'm anxious to see is the scene with Dyne, right before the Dyne fight. That scene is going to be wild in the remake. Like, are they really gonna have him say that shit about killing himself and Marlene? There's a little break here, I'll be right back. In a moment when the countdown timer starts. Man, I thought my Palmer split was worse in my PB. It was like 55 seconds or 54.5 seconds of time save against gold, so might not be as good as I thought. Shit! I think that was a long time, wasn't it? Oh well. The only thing that's certain will be there will be more belts involved, since it's a Nomura game. Well, hopefully Sid's abusive nature doesn't involve belts at all. That would make it a lot worse. Yeah, I agree. He's tough on the outside, but I mean, it's not like you ever see him actually violent at all. Don't do that. Well, I have 5 extra Molotovs, but I'm already using a ton on this fight. Oh, 25. Okay. And we got Cross Slash. Oh, I didn't need the high potion, right? I forgot how beefy he is at this point. Probably don't need to high potion her, but just kill him. So that should be it, right? Yeah. Good. All that lard increases his hit points. It's true, it gets him some shock absorption. Which is why he bounces so far off of the truck. So I've heard of people putting butter in coffee before. So lard and tea isn't that crazy. Is Shara in love with Sid? Is that ever mentioned? Butter tea. You think that's for environments where you need lots of calories to get through the day? That makes sense. I mean, butter is quite calorie dense. Bulletproof coffee. That sounds like a... That sounds like a valid coffee brand. There's Death Wish coffee. Mind Gemini sent us some Death Wish coffee for Christmas. Make it. Make it. Thanks. And I don't think I need Molotovs. I probably should have checked how many I have. I don't know how many I should have. Like, I don't know how many Molotovs you use on Demon's Gate, and I think you want, like, 4 after Demon's Gate. 2 for Genova, and I think 2 for Train. Maybe only 1 for Train. Alright, it's almost time to find out. Were we mean enough to Aerith? Yo, Brunette, what's up? Oh, God. Ugh. It's... Definitely the slowest possible scenario. Getting close to Temple also, man. I hope I know how to weight trick today. This is not a cop-out, I swear. I have practiced Demon's Gate on emulator a lot. A whole lot. With a much higher success rate than I've had in my runs. I've had problems catching time as fast as possible, and it's really caused problems. So I made a Demon's Gate save last weekend and practiced a bunch of times on console, and hopefully I'm good. Just wait trickily. I'm changing the way that I do it. I always just like pressed the button when ATB filled. I just pressed circle right when that happened. But that was causing me problems, so now I'm going to hold circle and release at the right time, which is scary to me. Oh, who is it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? No! We were nice to Tifa for nothing. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that. I know that their affection is really close, and in my first glitchless run, I got the Tifa date, and I don't know what I did differently. Chose some wrong dialogues, but I don't know which ones. That backwards sliding move the Knight does is pretty slick. I do wonder, like, if Tifa date is slower. If it was just a matter of a few dialogues that you chose a different option on and Tifa was a faster date, then people would do that. So it's obviously not worth it, but I bet it's really close. And I'll be right back again. Fireworks are so rude. Almost time for Gongaga, Nigel Thornberry's favorite place. First time. We get 2 chances to see it. I don't know if anyone knows. I'm pretty sure the answer is no, but is affection used for anything other than the date? Like, do things after the date have any impact on affection? I'm pretty sure it's just for the date. There's this whole affection system that keeps track of what you've done and said to everyone. And it's just for that. Which is cool. But I wonder if there's anything else to it. Probably not. Oops. Well-balanced helicopter. Sidecar is full of helium to support the weight of being a sidecar and having a human stand on it. Can I get it today? I did. That almost never happens. I almost always miss that cabinet. You can get it while the screen is loading. You know what? This is like a race, and it costs almost no time. It's just a few seconds to get some more Molotovs, so I think I'll do that. I mean, it is probably like 15 or 20 seconds. Damn it! That's not even Yuffie? There is a way to manipulate getting Yuffie date by, like, running into her. So, when you recruit her and you go through all those questions, the way you answer affects her affection. So, you, like, answer the first few questions correctly, and then... Well, there she is. What's up, Yuffie? Good to see ya. Always a pleasure. Yeah, so you, like, answer some of the questions correctly, and then you leave, and you go find her again, and you can raise her affection that way. For a little while, there was a strat in any percent no slots where some people were recruiting Yuffie for Demon's Gate to throw. She comes with throw materia equipped, and she, just, like, throw weapons at Demon's Gate. I never actually saw anybody do Demon's Gate like that, though. I know Dummy Bear did it. Well, there's a manip for Barret Date. My PC any percent no slots PB has Barret Date. In Cosmo Canyon, if you enter Cosmo Canyon for the first time with Barret in your party, then when you... he's, like, standing in this room. You go in there, and he has 2 questions, and you answer the first question to get some affection from him. It's like 3 affection, I think. But then you, like, leave the room and go back in and do that over and over. I did it 13 times in my PC PB because I did a few things before that also got him affection, which is way slower. Like, I bought Marlene a flower. That was not worth the time. But, yeah, on PC, because zoning in and out is so fast, it only cost... I tried to, like, see how much shorter Barret's date is, and how much time it took me to do that. And it only cost, like, a little over a minute. And yeah, I'm sure it's an oversight. I'm sure both of those things are, like... They're not exactly glitches, but I think that they didn't intend you to manipulate the date like that. I think they actually wanted to make it hard to get the Barret date. God damn it. Pretty sure that's, like, close enough. Hello? Yo, you're... I might be slowing down a lot in a second here. Yeah, that wasn't within... I think I lost a step ID there. Oh my god. Oh, man. At least it didn't, like, give me a weird desynchronized cycle. Phew! We did it! Made it past the packing peanuts. Hey, display coffee, if you are there, is there more coffee? And if so, can I have some, please? My coffee mug is on the coffee table. Yeah, no hurry, thank you. Okay, I want to change my inventory order. It's really bad that I have to do this. It's so slow, but I really need my high potions to be in the 4th position. Yo, Monetary Dragon, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Well, he requested that I slow down, and I immediately got run over by a packing peon. Well, I had to force an encounter at a loading zone and accidentally zoned, and then I got run over. I'm doing him favors. All of those things were on purpose to give him some time to catch up. He does have a sword. I hope he doesn't ban me. Red Dragon says I'm toast. Oh, do I save here? Yeah, I guess I do. Like, Red Dragon better not kill me, but... you never know. I actually need to drink. Oh, I could have rested. That probably would have been better. Well, it's just 3 potions, I guess. So this is where weight tricking problems began the last few times that I've done runs. And I've only practiced Demon's Gate, but that should be good enough. Though I had bad world map encounters. I had one in the Gongaga forest and one in the temple forest. And then I got run over. And man, I don't know if I'm going to be green after this, actually. So... ugh. You know, I think I might start lowering Tifa's HP a little bit here. like putting on some summon materia and then taking it off or something, because from my experiences, a Molotov plus a grenade does not get her into crit HP. You need to do like a Molotov and a laser. But then Aerith is holding time in enemy skill, and I have to move down to, I don't know, that doesn't matter, but I'd rather just throw a grenade. This fight can be incredibly fast. It can be really, really quick. And we have over 2 minutes to finish it and stay green, so maybe we're good. You find attack self plus Molotov. Okay, cool. Thanks for the tip, I'll try that. I have no idea how much damage she does to herself. I guess more than 140. All right. Also, that works pretty well. But I still want to do that. Oh, cool. Oh, God. This is not gonna work. Please. Lucky! Better lucky than good. Yeah, apparently I don't want to do that. She had, what, 14 HP? I think that's it. Hey! Black materia. Thank you, guys. More like dead dragon. Well, we might be slowing down a lot in just a second here. Looks like my PB had a reasonably good Demon's Gate. If I had lost, it would be a well-fed dragon. Here we go. Just open Demon's Rush on me. Make this easy. Also, don't crit. Okay, 34. 23:34 is when I start. I kind of want to compare times on this. Oh my god, I thought Cloud's ATB filled faster. That would have really sucked. I'm afraid to put her into crit early, which is dangerous. And I could have grenaded her there. I'm just gonna cast Big Guard a second time. That's all it takes is missing weight tricking once. That's it. And it wasn't full. Well, I'm doing a terrible job on this. This is so bad. Third Big Guard. Oh, jeez. That was sketchy, let's see. And it's red! It's red! Good enough. Alive. Alive is more important than green. Yeah, so that would have been a pretty good fight if I didn't miss catching time on Tifa that one time after after the first demon rush. Hopefully I just don't have to worry about that shit with Genova. The weight tricking is not tight on Genova unless... unless you get Aqualunged and go into backup strat. Man, look at all this time save coming up. Not this split. So you can menu after this. I guess it's a glitch. You're not supposed to be able to menu when you're like in the pit where the temple was. I was wondering, like, is there any way that's useful? The only thing it could possibly be useful for is getting the Eden coat from Aerith, which is definitely not worth it. Unless there's some crazy shit, but it's extra money you don't need. That's all it is. It can be used in Hundo. And Monetary Dragon, you were mentioning the other day, I think it was you, that if Aerith doesn't survive Demon's Gate, then she doesn't learn... Or she doesn't learn whatever. Like, the Planet Protector she did doesn't count. But I've seen some people recently die to Genova Birth, and it looked like their Bravers still counted. So, I am unsure whether or not... So if a character uses limits during a fight, but they finish the fight dead, do they get credit for those limits? It would be very easy to test. So I guess I will. But if she still gets credit for the Planet Protector, that makes it a lot less scary in Hundo. Yeah, it would also be pretty easy, just like, I know I have 7 Bravers, I'll Braver something and then kill Cloud. That's interesting. There's some interesting things about, so if somebody dies but learns an enemy skill, if they die from learning an enemy skill, and you win the fight, but they're dead at the end of the fight, they still learn the enemy skill. I know that much. I also know that if they're dead, they won't learn the enemy skill because it doesn't hit them. Like, one time, Sid was dead for me during the Magic Breath fight. And he didn't learn Magic Breath. Go figure, because it didn't hit him. But yeah, I guess I'll check that out later. Because that is actually relevant to Hundo. I don't really know the Demon's Gate fight very well. And it's really not very much time save, but if there's no risk associated with it, then that's fine. I don't think... There's no scenario that you wouldn't use Planet Protector on Demon's Gate, right? Like, if he open crit rock drops Aerith and you have to res her, what do? Do you, like, heal her up and hyper her and get her Planet Protector again? Yeah. The main risk would be if you fail to do the menu, but I guess it's just hold triangle and mash circle, so you really shouldn't ever miss it. So if she, let's suppose she already learned Great Gospel. You don't need to use any more planet protectors. She's already learned it. And she gets crit rock drop opened, or she gets killed on the first turn before she can do planet protector. You would still, I mean, I guess you don't have a whole lot of option. I guess you could just do the fight without planet protector, but you're not really set up for that, are you? Like, you've got Fury Ring on Tifa? I don't know. I should watch the fight and actually know what it does, instead of just ask questions. Yes, my dead Sidon didn't learn, which seems obvious now, but when it happened to me, I was like, what? But he was there. Well, nothing happened to him. Magic Breath did not interact with him. Yeah, if you have to use Planet Protector, but if you're already done with Planet Protector... Yeah, and the Fury Ring makes alternate strats different. So, that's what I figured. So that is a really, really bad scenario, but should be quite rare. Good thing it's at the beginning of the run. Man, saying Demon's Gate is at the beginning of the run is just... You hundo people are insane. Four or 5 hours in, 6 hours in, whatever it is, the beginning of the run. Oof. So, I get Sid. And... ATB active. And... back row him. And I think that's it. Yo, thank you. We'll wait for 4. How do you know God is a baseball fan? He was there at the beginning. He was there in the beginning. I don't even get it. Is that something about people that go to baseball games show up late? Oh, God. Yes, okay. I do feel a little dumb for not getting that, but that's a groaner for sure. At the big inning. And I didn't save, so I just need to make sure that I don't forget Water Ring or Soft Lock Shell Hut skip. But saving seemed unnecessary right there, plus I was waiting on an in-game time. Oh god, what is in this menu? We're good. That would have been tragic. And I guess I'll save before Schizo today, since he is what killed my last run. That felt really bad. I didn't refresh Big Guard, and I did a death blow when I should have done an attack. The death blow landed, caused Quake, the added cut killed him, and it party wiped me. And I think everyone was full HP before that. So, don't do that. That's like a really stupid mistake that you rarely would ever have the opportunity to make. And if you did make it, you would only have, you know, a certain chance of it killing you, less than 50% odds. I need to figure out what you press here. I think you just run to her and then mash circle. Yeah. But you want to hold run at one point and then release. Aerating Aerith. I saw a picture on Reddit yesterday, on the, of course, Final Fantasy VII subreddit, of a little girl wearing an Aerith Gainsborough shirt. And the post was, my daughter is finally getting interested in her namesake. And the girl's name is Eris, and her younger sister's name is Renoa. See, I think that's kind of cool, but... And I don't know anything about Renoa. I've never played FF8, but there's something a little unsettling about naming your child Aerith, or Eris. Definitely something wrong with it. Yeah, there are a few cringy things about it. Okay, this should be free. If I mess this up, I'm terrible. Kind of messed it up. There. Gold. Oh, got 2 dialogues. Okay. So I checked Earmouth's stream real quick, and he got 3 golds in a row. He just finished Temple, and is in Gongaga, and got 3 gold splits in a row. In bowling, they call that a turkey. I guess we call it a chocobo, or a cockatrice. Oh, disc swap happens. That's a thing. Yeah, it's a good thing we don't have kids. We would probably give them horrible names. I guess I'll save. It's right here. Sorry, Disc 1. I'm pretty sure that's it. Just heal and active. People definitely come up with some weird names. I'm pretty sure at some point I heard of somebody naming their son Sephiroth. Oh man, I need to look up how many steps are in the upcoming parts. I think I know, but I'm not positive. You could at least call him Seth most of the time. That's a good point. Jeez. We named you after someone who's obsessed with their mother. I didn't walk! Okay, what is this gonna do to me? I think that probably just killed formations. I can't imagine that makes me miss the next encounter. The next encounter is a ways away. But does that mean I should be on ATB wait in case of pincers? Because I don't really want to do that. Ugh, that annoys me. I really hope formations fix themselves. I have seen people lose formations in several ways in this run, and just magically formations fix. I mean, obviously not magically. Holy shit. This better be the last encounter I get. Good God. What the hell? Oops. What do? I put on Wizard Bracelet, Fire Ring, Bolt Armlet, Arrange, Comet, Tent. Yeah, should be it. I will double check, but I think that's probably it. Ooh, so... Man, I wish I had a slightly better understanding of formations and this step route in general. Because there's some special formations coming up. There's like a side attack and a potential back attack, depending on how you do it. And I wish I knew, like, if there was something I could do related to that to try and lower my formation value. Ooh. Fine, I'll pet him. People always give me shit for not petting the cat. I guess it's a standard part of the run. I don't know if I was supposed to talk to the dog too. Oh, J-Rod talks to a dog in Nibelheim. Okay, can I look at my notes real quick? Oh, I'm really far. No. No, I can't look at my notes. Oof. Jeez. Already? Oh god, I got into the wrong spot! I can't believe I made that. I've gotten better at trees since I changed where I go into it. Oh. Okay. But I'm still bad at it. I got the yellow balloon though. So I believe it is 16 walking steps after the next encounter. It's either 15 or 16, and it's definitely okay to take an extra step. Yo, individual contributor, thank you. Oh shit, now I can look at my notes. 15 to 9. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. God, I hope this isn't a pincer. Oh no, I'm just ahead because I skipped the 4 steps. Okay. I was like confused there for a second. So I don't know if I want to try and force the encounter on this screen or not. I guess I'll just try and get ahead. I mean, I'm really, really ahead already. Good God. Yeah, you're supposed to get that on the previous screen. And it's a pincer! Good, good. Oh. Good! Yo, Goose, what's up? Yeah, it's been interesting, that's for sure. It was going really well, but I just killed steps like a few minutes ago. Well, it was getting better. It was green for a minute there. How you doing today, Goose? Yeah, I was 3 minutes red not that long ago. Well, I survived the Bandersnatch Pincer, which is... That's killed a run for me before. Oh, he got the Aqua Lung! That sucks. I think I'm going the right way. Pretty sure. Good. Well, I'm on steps, I'm just off formations, which is why I got a Pincer. I shouldn't have gotten that fight. And I actually should probably lose... Well, no, my formations are bad. I don't care. I'll get the next encounter in the cave. That's fine. So I'm, like, really ahead on steps, but formations are dead, and this is Pincer City part of the run. So I should probably be on ATB wait, but I would rather be a rebel. What are you? Are you a Stilva? Yes. Of course you're a Stilva. Well, I guess not, of course. Dude! Come on, man, do it. So you normally can't make it to that ribbon before this encounter. I'm like crazy ahead on steps. Which is just it's because of the mistake I made. It's because I forgot to walk 4 steps. And then normally you force an encounter, but since my formations were dead and I wasn't going to get the good encounter anyway... Although, maybe I wouldn't have gotten a Pincer if I did force the encounter on the previous screen. I'm now confused. But I am 1 encounter behind. This should be my next encounter, so I feel confident the next one isn't a Pincer. And hopefully I can make it to the next room. I think I can. You normally get it, like, here? Yeah, probably something like that. Are enemy attack patterns essentially random? Do you mean like what enemies are in the fight, or what? I guess you mean what attacks they do. Different enemies have different AI scripts that determine how they function. Like for Stilva, It can do Bighorn a few times. It can do... It can do Magic Breath first turn, so I think it just, like, randomly chooses what attack it's gonna do. But some enemies have scripted patterns, like Harpy will do either a physical attack or a poison attack. And after the first time it does a physical attack, it will always do Aqualung. So you don't need to manipulate it, you just wait for a physical attack. Harpy does not always open with the same thing, but definitely always does... I need to pay attention. Always does Aqualung after the first physical attack. Nice. Yeah, they're all over the map. Like, a lot of enemies do different things depending on how much HP they have. A lot of enemies do things like target the person with the highest HP or the lowest HP. It's kind of all over the place. Pez! We're still working on John Quincy Adams' Pez. So... So this is John Quincy Adams, something like that. Thank you, OG. First Pez of the day. OG spelling his own name wrong. Okay, I need to, like, actually get myself to the right spot in the notes, because we're starting to get into territory that I'm less familiar with. After icicles, just cure an ATB wait, or ATB active. Really good icicle fights. So cure, active, tent, Bahamut, limit, wait. Oh, not gold. So close. Display Pez. I do have a Pez dispenser display case. Man, I hope I'm not, like, too far ahead that I'm gonna cause myself problems. I don't think so, and since formations are dead, it's kind of hard to, like, imagine that that would even matter if it gets me an extra encounter. Not many people need a Pez dispenser display case. My mom got it for me as a I think, birthday present a few years back, and she had it custom made, but she had it made by a guy that did custom Pez dispensers. Okay, cool. Or custom Pez dispenser display cases. Like, he had made several before, but they were all made to order. And it doesn't fit all of my Pez dispensers. Pez rod. Right. I often forget which side I need to go to. Like, if I need to go left or right for the second and third climb, but I remembered this time. Usually the second climb reminds me, because I know it's not the same. Your mom doesn't even call you on your birthday? Well, you should call her on your birthday, and then guilt trip her. Okay, so definitely gonna save here since this killed my last run. Which is awful. What do? I need to limit ATV weight, tent. No! Okay, that should be it. I've had phone calls kill runs before. Which you can't blame the person that calls you. She should be good. She has Elemental Shiva. Now to remember how to do this fight. And she is over half HP. I hate when she's at this kind of range. I think you're supposed to normal attack with Sid, and then laser with Cloud. Or normal attack with Cloud. And then I don't know how to do this fight. One, two, three, four, five. Do I need to cure her again? I don't think so. If I do, then I'm in real trouble. Yodo Maze, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Cool. I'm alive. Life is good. Oh. So that's 3. Now I dump limit? I guess? Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten a limit with her on Schizo. So, his next... He's gonna counter on the next one. Does that kill him? No. Oh, the added... This is the same shit I did last time, but I have Big Guard this time, so... Okay. Sliver? Sliver of Big Guard still there? Should be good. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, no. Let's ask Earmouth for my number. I don't think Earmouth knows my phone number. But if you search enough, you'll find someone that has my number. Display Coffee has my phone number. Nigel Thornberry should have my phone number, I imagine. Yeah, but he won't give it. When I was like 14, there was like, wasn't exactly a chat room. It was like it was a muck, but it was kind of like a advanced chat room sort of thing for role-playing kind of stuff. And I knew a bunch of people on there for a long time, and I don't know why. Some conversation we were having, I ended up putting my phone number in there, and my phone immediately rang, and I answered, and the person was like, you know, is this you, Toast Matt? That wasn't my name on there. I was like, yeah, who's this? And he was like, you really shouldn't give your phone number out to random strangers on the internet. Like, you don't even know who I am. And I still don't. Still no clue who it was that called me that day. Yes, Display Coffee does have my phone number, for sure. Not Branimir Sola might have my phone number, actually, which is... I don't know him. But... I've never been concerned with doxing myself, and I just said a very small amount of information about myself once, and Branimir went and found all this shit about me. I don't think Mog has my phone number either. How many steps am I going to be walking after the next fight? Still not out? Okay, next fight. 8. Okay. It's probably going to be sculptures. Is this... I should force this next fight, shouldn't I? Let's walk a little more, because I don't think I want to get too ahead here. Because I think that the Arrow 3 dude, Pincer, isn't on this map. I think it's only on the next one. Ooh, that was a little long. Oh, made it. Okay, so Phoenix down, Tifa, ATV wait. You make a habit of deep searching yourself on the internet every 6 months or so. That's probably not a bad idea. He told me how to like get some of that information removed from some sites, and I never did it. But he found my home address, some of my work history, the last place I lived at, I forget what else. And it took him like 5 minutes, so I've been a little more careful lately. The thing is, it doesn't take much. It really doesn't take much to figure out who someone is, and I have enough information posted all over the internet on Twitch and YouTube and Discord and everything else. I'm just using potions to help Wake Trick. They help me. And I don't want to use Molotovs or grenades. Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, shit! It's fine. It's not actually a big deal. I just shouldn't... That shouldn't have happened. Oh, the triple red light is so slow. Ugh. Defended on Tifa, and that got me... I thought it was dead after an attack that it wasn't. I needed one more, so... Oh well. So there is time save on this split because in my PB I did June on FMV skip and that's not allowed now. So I added 2 minutes to my PB split and my gold split here. And June on FMV skip does not save that much time, so should be like 50 seconds of totally free time save on this split. he shrug? Okay, so the movement is right after the shrugs. He shrugs and then you can move for both of those. I've never paid that much attention, but I'm just trying to give myself more little cues for when things are going to happen. I don't count dialogue boxes for a lot of stuff. Well, that would be insane for this part, but I count dialogues for some spots, like in, especially in Wall Market. Oh, this is probably my least favorite part of the run. It's like a half an hour long split where nothing happens. Oh, I was supposed to change to ATB Active. I need to try and remember to change to ATB Active when I get to Junon. The step route also included Junon FMV skip, which uses up a bunch of steps. So, I don't know if J-Rod or if anyone has looked into that, but you can probably make it to the next screen before the next encounter, and you can probably be like a screen ahead on every encounter. And I don't know if that messes anything up. Does that mean that you get one fewer encounters in the Northern Crater? Because that could also... Because the last encounter that you get in the Northern Crater, you walk one step afterwards. You might miss that encounter now. I wonder. I wish I didn't mess up formations earlier, because I honestly might have taken this as an opportunity to test that. And just not force any encounters at any loading zones, try and get as far ahead as possible, see if I got any pincers, see if any walking steps were, like, not enough, or if there was any getting too far ahead. I guess I'll have to test that on emulator. But it would be good to know. Genova pretending to be Sephiroth, pretending to be Tifa. So I'm going to walk 8 after the next encounter, which will be in Junon. And then the next encounter will be on the way to trains. Oh, but if you get too far ahead, oh, the preemptive for the train fights. I forgot about that. I'm not going to worry about that unless I mess up steps. I'm just not going to get the preemptive. Because if I can get one fewer fight in the crater, I think it's worth it to sacrifice that preemptive. And I'm not as far ahead as I could be, because I did force the encounter before Genova Death, and that might not have been necessary. I definitely could have made it quite a bit farther. I would have gotten that encounter after Genova Death. there's anywhere in here that you can menu. Like after the temple kind of thing. I don't think it would be useless or useful here either, but you could, like, get the dragon armlet. Or do you... No, you don't get the dragon armlet back until Cloud comes back. There's a decently long break coming up in just a second here. Well, I think I've only been this far into a run once since my PB. And I think I was something like 20 minutes behind at this point. So this is like an actual run. It's nice. I like doing no reset runs. I mean, I do wish that I got off to a better start, because there was some really stupid shit at the beginning. Actually, it hasn't been 7 years, Tifa. Correcting someone when you don't even know what you're talking about. What else do I need to know coming up? Condor menu. So you do the MP turbo and then arrange. I need to watch how J-Rod does this menu because I think I do it slightly differently. I think I forgot how he did it and changed it up. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, the way I do it is fine. It doesn't mess anything up. I just think he might have a faster way of doing it. Oh, I need to change to ATB active. Is that even worth it? I mean, I guess if it was worth it after Genova, it's worth it now. Can I do it while he's showing us the meteor? That would be potentially a good time to do it. Nope. Okay, so you can't menu here. And when you can menu, it doesn't progress the cutscene, so there's nothing like faster about doing it there. I guess pretty much everything stops when you open a menu. I know the timer for escaping Reactor 1 and the timer on the trains to Sector 5 are... those keep going while you're in the menu. But I don't know that anything else does. Oops. It'll be interesting to see where I get the next encounter based on the fact that I forced the last encounter at a certain spot, which very well may be the strat. Well, I guess you wouldn't make it there normally. I don't know, there's a lot of places to catch up on steps near Great Glacier and stuff. Time for skip. So this was probably the most controversial skip when it came to... I don't know if controversial is the right word. When it came to voting to create the rules for this category, more people voted to allow this skip than to ban it, but it was close enough that myself and a few other people said, you know, we'd prefer it to be banned as a more conservative approach. And I was one of the people that voted to allow it. I did change my vote to ban it because, I don't know, because it was like 11 to 11, and then it was all of a sudden 14 to 10, which is a lot less close than when we were discussing it. No, Junon FMV skip does not skip a game moment, but that's not what the rules are based on. There, we did it. We did the skip. But no, I think everyone was really surprised when we learned that it doesn't skip a game moment. We all kind of thought it would, and based on the game moment rules, we were thinking it would not be allowed. But, the game moment got set just before the skip and right after the skip. But we get to watch him swim. We get to watch them waste tons of ammo. Anyway, I really didn't care what got banned or what got allowed for the most part. There were only a few things. I mean, I think everyone agreed on the big four. Guard skip, calm skip, CC skip, and Hojo Midgar skip. Except, Kuma voted to allow calm skip. Just to be expected. But, okay, so... There. Or no. It's about to get set when Kate gets into Barrett. There. Game moment just got set. Oh, I'm gonna have to walk the steps on this screen. That's kind of annoying. That was difficult to count. I think it was enough, though. Or I'm pretty sure it was enough. I think it might have been a little much, but that's fine. So that was 2 soldiers. Yeah, so I have no idea what our formations are at right now, or like what they look like. I am no longer like predictably 1 counter behind, or 1 encounter behind. But I bet the next encounter will still be a bomb on the bridge. Just because, well, it could also be the chicken pincer. I guess you have to push triangle and circle at the like exact same time for that to not wiggle her head. I don't think you can have one held down before the other. I'm not sure. Oh, but this is gonna be like, oh, this might turn out to be a fake gold because I didn't get an encounter that I normally would have on this split. The one right by the airport that would be a bomb encounter instead, or a chicken pincer encounter instead. That will be... So my train split is going to be different. I'm not going to be getting a preemptive encounter, and I'm going to be getting a bomb. Or whatever. I keep saying bomb because that seems like the most likely encounter. I think that bridge only has bombs and the cockatrice chicken pincer. Chef Bomb, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, we're about to make a crazy gold split because Junon FMV skip was... I did it in my PB, and to compensate for that, I added 2 minutes to my PB and gold. But Junon FMV skip is not 2 minutes, so this should be a giant gold, also because I got one fewer encounters on this split. Yeah, I've never, like, timed it. I've heard that it's 70 to 75 seconds, but I've wondered if that's the length of the FMV, because if it's the length of the FMV, then you don't save that much time. Because you have to run down and do all of that. But I'm guessing the FMV is more like a minute 45, and total you spend 30 seconds walking back down, or something like that. I don't know. No, I'll just walk there. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Thank you. Yeah, that would have probably, like, if it did Junon FMV skip, and I was comparing it to splits that did the skip, I think that would have been gold anyway. Because I did get one fewer encounters, and that was... Well, I don't know. I did a menu... No, that menu would have been on the split anyway. I don't know. Whatever. Fake gold, trying to be cool. Well, I'm gonna lose time on the train split because I'm gonna be getting an extra encounter. Wow, I almost talked to Sid there. That would have been unfortunate. No, one encounter shouldn't be bad, but the red guards fight is also not going to be preemptive, which isn't a big deal either. And I mean, I can still get it preemptive, but I'm so far ahead on steps that forcing it would probably take longer than it's worth it. And as it stands, I might be able to... Yeah, I'll be fine. And I mean, there's plenty of time loss in my PB anyway. But I'm hoping I get one fewer encounters in the run because I forgot to walk steps at one point. So I'm ahead from that. I didn't force encounters at certain places I normally would have because formations were dead anyway, and I gained all the steps from not doing June on FMV skip. So I think I can make it through the crater with one fewer encounters as it is. Oh my god. I have to go back up here. What the hell? Yeah, no, this is, I mean... This is gonna be a PB unless I die somewhere. Or I make, like, a crazy mistake. It should be a PB by a couple minutes. I'm also theoretically going to get a 0 encounter final descent. I didn't see the curse ring in there and thought... Whew. I didn't see the curse ring because it was the only thing on the next page and I just about had a heart attack there. Whew. Okay, I think I'm ready for this Fort Condor menu. So, Chef, you got any plans this weekend? You work weekends typically and can't do runs, right? I'm so bad at actually knowing anybody's schedule. I just watch people when they're on. But I'm pretty sure you work weekends most of the time. Schedule's pretty open right now, that's why you've been running all over the place. Well, that's nice. I'm really anxious to see, like... You're gonna get a PB on PC soon that... I mean, I think that you can get the world record. I know you've just, you've been grinding but haven't gotten the run yet, and it'll come. And it's going to be like 6:30, and it's going to be awesome. And then you'll do no major skips, and it'll be awesome. Yeah, I mean, a 6:39 is still pretty freaking good. I do wonder, like if Zeal or Luz or someone, like, really hit PC hard and, like, made their own route to optimize PC steps or whatever they would do, it would be interesting to see, like, actually what time they get. Because, like, Zeal can get a 6:35 on console. It will require luck and no mistakes, but, like, that's what he's gunning for. So, I gotta believe a 620 or 625 is possible on PC, and that's so crazy. I hope so, Solos. This will be my first, like, assuming I actually finish it, it will be my first finished run with this rule set. Wonder if it'll ever get to 6 hours. Well, I mean, if you want to do a sub-6 no-slots run, PC free FPS has you covered, you know? If you run at 36 FPS and you're an, you know, a good, like a really good runner, I'm pretty sure that should definitely cover it. Because that's like 20% faster. Well, whatever it takes for getting 36 FPS. I know that people have 36 FPS. Oh, FF7 changed. That's right, I think I heard you talking about that. Okay, so that category is even more of a meme now, because 36 FPS is what all of the top times were in, and granted the run has changed, so those times can be beat now, but all of those are bullshit. Oh. All of them are Did it change that long ago? Really? So probably none of them had guard skip in them. Anyway, there is a way to get a sub 6 hour run on PC. I'm certain. I mean, other than with warps. Okay, I've got a menu to pay attention to right now. Pretty sure that was everything. Yeah, Free FPS. It sucks though. It really, like when I first started running, like, oh, I want to speedrun FF7. I don't want to buy a PS2 Slim and get a capture card and an upscaler and blah blah blah. I just want to try and do the run. And it's like, oh, I can just run it on PC. Alright, there's a category for it. And I did. And I then saw, like, oh, you can do it at 30 FPS, and it was kind of a pain in the ass to do. But I did it. But free FPS seems like the entry-level category for a lot of... Like, if you're gonna get into it, that's a good starter category, you know? Oh, shit. Dialogue. No! Well, that was annoying. Almost missed the split. Don't menu there. Almost did it. Oh, whoa. Freaking slidey high wind. Yup. That was a good split, that's for sure. Chicken Pincer? Okay, so this is the extra encounter for that split. Preemptive bomb, I'm good. But I'm off formations, so the other encounters, I could still get a Pincer. Well, yeah, no, I'll still get an encounter on the screen. Or not. Ugh, I just don't know this step route. I think this is supposed to be a bomb. What would I do with a right arm right now? Also, I don't have steel equipped. Man, should I force the encounter for the preemptive? I don't think so. There it is! There it is. Cool. Whoa, this is a bad Pincer. That will heal them. Oh god, I'm on active. I need to do something. Shit. The right arm would have been good for this. Holy shit! Whew. That sucked. Yeah, that Thunder Kiss is brutal. So normally you'd force an encounter right there. And then this encounter... This is the one that you would force. That's how ahead I am. Which I think is just, like, just enough room to make it through Northern Crater. But if you force that at a certain spot, then this fight is preemptive. You made a Noob Forever Keck W? Who needs preemptive? Just get first turns. You made a Noob Forever Keck W and you love it? Well, I am looking forward to hearing it. Oh, that was really good that was Sid that got the first turn. I forgot MP management matters and that has to be Sid. Okay, so Comet, Molotov. And then Red does Magic Breath. If only I got Aqua Lunged. Yeah, no kidding. That would have been helpful. I couldn't Magic Breath them because I think that it would have healed them. But I'm not going to say I wish I got Aqua Lunged. Though, potentially Aqua Lung recovery could have been faster than the time loss on that fight. But I would have had to put Magic or Aqua Lung through really fast because I was on ATB active. That was pretty good. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Red Magic Breath. Ooh. Incense is super cheap. Man, I haven't burned incense for a long time. Do I need to heal people? Yeah, kinda. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how this game works. I just mash them like that. Okay, cure, ribbon, e-skill, e-skill. Cure, ribbon, e-skill, e-skill. Cure, ribbon. I'm gonna save. It's a really stupid time loss, but I am a little bit afraid of this fight in this route. I don't know what happens if he crits you, if he crits Sid. I feel like you just get a game over, and that's all there is to it. Because Sid only has like 1,300 HP. I'm used to him having like 1,700 or something. I guess maybe it's not a bad idea to just high potion him there. Crit red. Do I have any time saves in my PB? Yes. Almost 2 minutes on carry armor. A little bit on rude. A little bit on diamond weapon. A little bit on Turks. A little on Hojo. Final Descent will be big. I should be getting 0 encounters on Final Descent. Yeah, I think maybe first turn the best idea is defend with Sid, like during the Quake animation, defend with Sid, and then use Red or Kate to high potion Sid. And then if he doesn't get attacked, you shouldn't need to cure. So it really shouldn't be a time loss even. Mash, 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 mash. This Junon menu, I need to check how J-Rod does it also. I like learned these menus when he first made the route, and I've just forgotten some things about some of them. Just the order that he puts stuff on. He has a VOD where he started by doing a bunch of those menus. And I think he said he was going to highlight it, but even if he didn't, I think it should still be there. And I should violate Twitch TOS and record myself watching that video, since I can't download it. You need to check the setup again. You tried to set the correct stone value with the challenge run. It didn't work, so you must have done it wrong. Did you hard reset at some point? Because that clears your stone value and your list value. So, soft reset does not, but hard reset puts your stone value at 1 and your list value at 0, which is the same as what it is when you start the game. And that's actually used in the PC elevator manip. They do a save outside of Shinra Tower and do a hard reset so that they know exactly what the RNG state is. Like, exactly. Whereas on console, that's not worth it. I'm guessing that's the deal. It's not worth the time because it takes so much longer to hard reset. So console has to like try and figure out where they are in the list value and manipulate it to enter. I don't know how they do that. I need to watch Zeal's video. Yo, Dahomey, what's up? Yeah, the most exciting part of the speedrun for sure. Depending on your criteria, this is definitely the best part of the game. This is the big reveal. This is like the plot twist. When people talk about FF7 spoilers, this is not what they're talking about, but to me, this is a way bigger spoiler. This is like the entire purpose of the story being tied up. Yes. Yes. It is a good part of the speedrun also, though, because it has like a 3-minute break. Longest break in the game. But how are you doing today, Dahomey? I hope you're having a nice weekend so far. As a kid, I was not super interested in the story. I was really just interested in, like, leveling up materia and getting gold chocobos and completionist things like that. So I really didn't have a good grasp on the story when I was a kid. I think until I was 30, I thought that Cloud was just an invented Sephiroth clone. But he is not. So I thought this whole part was the worst, most boring part of the game when I was a kid. But then I learned the story for real and understood it. And this is the greatest plot twist ever. And I mean that sincerely. Like, people that played this game and just paid attention to the story and tried to figure out what the hell was going on and got all confused, I very much doubt that there were a lot of people that knew what was going on or could figure it out. And it's like Fight Club. It just makes sense all of a sudden. Go faster. This was your first true RPG and you didn't understand the concept of leveling and stuff. You just wanted the story. And you were so frustrated when you couldn't progress because you were too weak. Yeah. See, I was like, mostly just, I had been playing like, this was my first RPG also, but I had played like Sonic and stuff. I was into gameplay, not story. And this was my favorite game based entirely on that. But I still had a terrible time beating a bunch of bosses. There were so many bosses that just took me forever to kill. Honestly, Guard Scorpion took me a pretty long time to get past, because I don't know if I was dumb. The text at the top of the screen about the counterattack didn't make sense to me. I didn't understand that attacking was causing him to kill me. I wasn't that bright. I was also like 11. Or 10 maybe. Probably 11. Not to mention on PS1 they had memory cards and you didn't understand them, so you never had one for the longest time. Did you just leave your PlayStation on for like weeks? Or did you just start the game over a bunch of times? There's a streamer named Bossa Butts, and her very first stream was just beat FF7 in one stream. And it was like, I don't think she did. I don't think she finished it in one stream, but it was a really long, like 30-hour stream. And she was like, she got like drunk and like took a nap, and she didn't have a memory card. And she was really concerned. She was like, if I die, I guess it's just over. And she beat the whole game. And she is not a speedrunner. She knows the game, okay? Like, she knows how materia works and what weapons are good. She knows some of the speedrun strats, but it was interesting. She also did a no-gill run that was 40 hours long, and she didn't finish it. Man, how do people stream for like over 24 hours? That's insane. Sup Therps and Neferthas. I don't know if I said those right, but you tried to beat the snake by the chocobo farm a million times as a kid. You just wanted to beat it without needing a chocobo. Yes, I also spent a lot of time trying to kill it and came to the conclusion that it must have unlimited HP and be like actually impossible to kill, which is not the case. Yeah. I have done some like 14-hour streams just from FF7 runs where I reset late or whatever. And they have wrecked me. I'm pretty wrecked after every FF7 run. Yeah, Dino, haven't you done... You've done a bunch of really long streams. Playing FF7 and doing everything but no speedrunning can take you 40 hours-ish. Yeah. That's pretty fast for, like, doing... like, getting a gold chocobo and, you know, beating optional bosses and getting Yuffie and Vincent and doing Watai. I think 40 hours is still pretty quick for doing all of that stuff. I've watched a bunch of first playthroughs where they didn't do that, and it hit, like, I think 50 to 60 is what most people finish at on the in-game time. Yes, Emerald! I don't know for sure that I've ever killed Emerald or Ruby. I'm pretty sure I did. I think when I was a teenager, I like looked up a strat and did it, but there's a chance I've never killed them. Maybe I should do that sometime. I guess they're pretty easy if you have, like, there's a variety of strats that make them pretty easy. That was a troll comment, but you never thought would take that long in the end. You were... Yeah, didn't you do a 35-hour stream or some shit, Dino? You're insane. Yo, Neff. I hope that's okay to call you Neff. It's easier. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the FF7 All Bosses run is pretty cool. And I don't know if Chef Bomb is still here. The FF7 All Bosses PC run is crazy. Because PC has a, like, save file corruption glitch sort of. You can basically warp between save points and do crazy stuff. Like, real crazy stuff. There's, like, a debug room you can go into, and the PC All Bosses with Warps run is so unique. And I think it's about 5.5 hours. Okay, the furthest you made it without a memory card was Calm. And you only had to turn it off because you did this at school to show a guy how much better PlayStation was than N64. And everyone kept whining about wanting to play NBA games. I mean, NBA Jam for Sega and SNES was pretty great. It was only because it was your first PS1 that you bullied your way into making them wait that long. Well, beating Midgar with no deaths is not easy. I've got a long break. I'll be back. Yo, Dahomey, thank you for the follow. And I am in Splitsville. I just want to recap a little bit. Look at this. Look at this run. I was almost a second ahead, 44 minutes in, and then just 3 behind at Dyne. Got back to the green, back to the red. This run has been a ride, which is, you know, pretty typical for an FF7 run. The first time you saw this scene, it rained in your house a little. Yeah. You can lighten the mood by talking about how Sephiroth just chopped off his mom's head and carried it away. Which is, you know, not unusual behavior. $39-hour hundo. Yeah, Dino, you should do PC all bosses with warps. It seems like something you'd have fun with, but you only stream. No, you can stream PC, right? I don't think I've ever seen you stream PC FF7, but you should be able to. You don't need a capture card or anything. 521 is world record, but that could get down to like 510 with how things are right now. Well, that's pretty good. Do you still have the world record, Chef? Like, you had the world record and then lost it and then took it back, right? Something like that? My sidebar is off a little. Then one showing the time. We can still see the time but can't read what segment it is? What? No. Oh, you just mean some of the names are too long and get cut off? It looks okay to me, but yeah, some of them have too long of a name. And have the ... You had the old world record, then Amy got first run with Calm Skip and took it, and then you got down to 521 on your next run. That's right. Well, if there is something wonky with my splits, I would like to fix them or my stream. But I think it's good. I think you can see everything. So, Dino, do you only stream directly from a PS4? Like, I know that, like, you can stream on a PS4. Is that how you do all of your streams? 521 has lots of farming for Yuffie and some other shit, and you altered the route slightly since then, so it should be easy to get quick, but the Yuffie farms always throw a wrench in it. Well, you should be able to find an IGT manip for Yuffie. It's just one spot. Okay. Big menu coming up. Accessories, swap stuff, remove stuff, HP plus and stuff. Wait. What? What? Fuck. Yes. Elemental cover, HP, steel. No! Is that everything? Yeah. Yup, that was everything. Oh, you can't. Ace's script won't do it. Okay. Well, that sucks. Interesting. I guess that, yeah. I guess that's like a special world map encounter. Like, it's the only encounter that you can only get sometimes. That's interesting. I bet it has all kinds of rules around it. He said he should be able to put in Mystery Ninja in, but haven't heard anything since. Well, yeah, Ace constantly has, like, things people would like that pretty much only he can do. But I need to talk to him about the Python script he uses for routing in-game time maps for console. So this part is something I need to practice because I don't know where everyone's stuff is in the battle menu. So like getting first turns by instantly buffering into E skill. Like, nope, that wasn't it. I stole an 8-inch cannon. One enemy? Okay. That's not useful, is it? Doesn't it only do, like, 900 damage or some shit? Isn't it, like, not even as good as a right arm and it's single target? So for Sid, it's just down circle. For her, it is the second. That one sucks. And I can't see Clouds, but Cloud has. He has Cure. Do you have to. Okay, yes. Eight-inch cannon is powerful? Is there something I should use it on? Like, how much damage does it do? If it does, like, 2,000 damage or more, 2,600? Okay. There's probably something to use that on. Oh god. I'm off formations, and I'm ahead, and there are scary pincers in this hallway, but I should not get another one. Good lord. And I don't
think I'm willing to, like, heal up. I think I'm good. 2,600 damage, huh? That's not enough to make a difference on Rude. So, I'm gonna get one more encounter here. Probably right before the dudes in this hallway. Man! Having an 8-inch cannon is interesting. I wonder, like, if there's a good place to put it to use. I don't think these guys. I know these guys aren't good. I guess maybe if I get a Pincer. It's good if I get a Pincer. Like, not this Pincer. Oh, coming up on carry armor. So I expect I'll get another encounter in just a second. Alright, I think we're pretty safe on encounters for the rest of the game. Well, no. Nope, I think there's some nasty pincers in Return to Midgar. I mean, I was thinking maybe carry armor is the place to use it. I just don't know that it does anything. I don't know that it helps. Snooze. Yeah, I guess maybe a Pincer is the right place to use it. And I think, I mean, using the 8-inch cannon wouldn't necessarily mess me up on carry armor, and it could make the difference. I mean, I think carry armor might be the best boss to use it on, because Tifa's doing, what, like 5k and 2.5k? So that actually... He's got like 45k HP. It's single target, so it doesn't mess up the arms. Which, if it did mess up the arms, that would be a reason not to use it.
You gonna do anything, dude? Don't do it. The hell was that fight? That was the easiest carry armor ever. Good God. Wow. And I don't need to heal or anything. I just go. Need to see if Cloud has a limit. Yeah, AFK carry armor, no kidding. Cloud has a limit. I mean, I think my carry armor and my PB was really bad. Wow, I can't believe that was still first turn. That's pretty great. I'm down an elixir, because I used one during Demon's Gate. So, do I need to... I have 2 extra ethers, so I should be good. I'll ether Cloud or Sid instead of elixir one of them. Man, I'm glad Tifa didn't die there. He was scared of my big cannon. He didn't want me to use the 8-inch cannon, so he just resigned. So AJ Neb's old notes have a tip for this part that I like. Maintain a speed of 75. Oh, you have to go forward to do that though, so... Oh shit. I was pressing square instead of triangle. Okay, so I totally screwed it up and cost myself. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so I cost myself 12 seconds on that. Whoops. Hey, so here's a trick that works every time. You want to have a speed of 75, which is just barely slower than the other guy. If you do 100 right off the bat, you'll pass him. So get to 75, and then if you
miss a shot or something and have to catch up, then you just press triangle once. But alternatively, you can do what I did and just not speed up. What's up, Emerald? Oh my god, the red sub! Ugh. What a brutal problem. I was really confident that my incentives did not clash with each other. And I was wrong. So for anybody out of the loop, in our last charity event, I had an incentive to get Bahamut 0. And I also had an incentive to get the red submarine. And I guess those are mutually exclusive. I guess you can't get Bahamut 0 unless you... Okay. After seeing John's clip of running into Emerald, I think I'm going to wait a second when I go down. Yeah, so apparently you need all of the huge materia in order to get Bahamut 0. But to get the red sub, you have to not get that materia, the sub materia. You have to lose the sub game. So I saved before carry armor, got the red sub, and then reset to my save before carry armor. Because I didn't have... It didn't even cross my mind to save on the submarine before the minigame after carry armor. So then, I had to go do carry armor again, right? And I got a double lapis opening. So then I had to do carry armor again. So I did carry armor 3 times, one of which was just a double lapis and it was over, but, you know. Yeah, I think that you can dig it up from Bone Village, but, like, I didn't know how to do that. My last chance to get any supplies, but I think I'm good. I've got an elixir. I've got a high potion. I might have 2 elixirs. There are a few things that you can't get from Bone Village, but there are not very many missables in this game because of Bone Village. I think you can't... Well, I'm trying to remember. Emerald might not be able to spawn by the key. I'm not sure. But it can sure as hell spawn next to Galmika. That's what happened to, John Rossums. So she can take 2 potions. I guess I'll do that before Rude. Isn't my cover supposed to be fully leveled up now, though? No. No, it levels up once before carry armor and then once on diamond weapon, I think. Imagine leaving Galmika and then getting hit by him. That would be tragic. Okay. Phoenix Materia, W item. Yes. No, there's some way... I don't know how the Hundo run gets W item, but they don't get it, like, in the tunnels where, like, I always got it. Get wrecked, rude. Over 5 minutes. You either get Sid's mop or W item? Man, I want to look into Bone Village more. Okay, so there's like multiple places things can spawn where you can dig for them, I think. And then, but if you hire people, they all turn towards the same spot. But you can dig a different place that they're not looking at and still get something, right? So are all of the items that you can dig for there, are they all, like, always in a certain spot? I'll look into Bone Village a little bit more. It's one of the only places that sets the stone value, so I can assume that it uses RNG based on the list value. All the items are fixed. Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Obviously the Lunar Harp is. So if you have the mop, does it give you the W item 100%? I don't know. Is that how Hundo gets it? Is that how they get the mop also? I don't know where else you get mop. I think you can buy it in Junon in late game. I think, like, you can buy it at the same time as, like, Super Ball and shit like that. Oh. The pills to take. We're getting close to the end of the run. We're like more than an hour from the end, but not much. I don't know all the dialogue in the game, and when you're just mashing through it, you know, you just catch little pieces of dialogue. I mean, I know the purpose of all of the conversations they have, but, like... Cloud asks Sid something like, "Are you sure?" And he's like, "I don't know." And that just makes me laugh. The Bahamut Zero materia is 3.9% chance. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little better. That means that it was probably faster to reset, die to carry armor, kill carry armor again, and win the sub minigame. Because I would have had to, like, learn like, look up how to get Bahamut Zero from Bone Village. And I don't know, it might have been faster. And it might not have, I mean, it also could have been the first dig, or it could have taken 500 digs to get. But if it took an average of about 25 digs, that sounds really slow. Got a really big break here again. Last big break, I think, sort of. I'll be back. Enjoy outer space. Oops. Oh, just dialogue. You must dig up the Megalixir first. Then, if the requirements for Bahamut Zero are met, then it's 3.9% to dig it up each time. Interesting, that makes sense. And the requirements for Bahamut Zero are just having... Do you have to have all of the... No, you don't have to have all of the huge materia. So you must just need Bahamut and Bahamut, Neo Bahamut, right? Because the whole conversation started from I could have dug for it instead of resetting. Welcome back, Corn-Fed. Yeah, we've got a potential PB. And I'm gonna save before Diamond Weapon, before the Turks, and before Final Descent, I guess. So you can just hold square and down and then X. Oh, I did too late. Anyway, if you just hold square and press X. Man, I'm not gonna make it. I made it! So if you just hold square and down, it flies you towards it. And then if you press X, you know, if you're holding square and a direction when you land, the high wind, like, slides. Do I want to do anything here? I don't think so. I don't think this is worth it. Anyway, if you time pressing X correctly, you slide into the perfect spot for walking to Cosmo Canyon. Or you can do what I did and fly past it. Yeah, Dino, the digs, they have to be based on stone and list. That's what's used for that kind of RNG typically. And the fact that Bone Village sets your stone value and walking, like, just being in the town advances list, like, there's something random in the town that's calling RNG just while you're chilling in the town. I've got to believe that since digging sets stone value, there's a way to manipulate it. Which probably involves knowing your list value and then entering Bone Village or doing the starting the dig at a certain IGT so that you can get the stone value you want. There's a way to manipulate it, I'm sure. I might look into Bone Village more, though it's not useful for anything that I run. Except, I guess, charity events where I do weird shit like that. Yeah, not even handy in Hundo because you have to do all the quests anyway. Yeah. Every time we've done our St. Jude charity event, which is coming up in about 9-10 weeks. So is it faster to go down? Oh, I didn't get the right spot anyway. I've made terrible, terrible mistakes and then had RNG punish me for them really bad in all of our races. I have never finished one of them with a good time. Since you don't fight Ruby or Emerald, check into some of the strategies on them. Some of the materia combos are crazy brutal. I've seen a few strategies. I do enjoy the, what is it like, having shitloads of mime on everyone and then doing limit breaks. And I guess you would just have mime on Cloud and then do Omni Slash. I don't even know. I've seen some stuff where it's just limits over and over. I've seen it with Knights the Round using Mug Glitch, I think. There's one strategy where you can solo as Barret. That's, I imagine, with Anger Max. He has, like, Anger Max isn't his final limit, but it's like, there's something really good about Anger Max, I think. Or maybe it's just like the most powerful one that you can get that early or something like that, I don't know. So in any percent no slots, we just came from Cosmo Canyon. The final descent manipulation in any percent no slots uses the weather vane in Cosmo Canyon to set RNG values. And then you have to make sure that you're really clean on this whole segment because RNG is constantly advancing throughout this part. So you need to be fast on mashing and good on movement. But we get it easy and no major skips. There's the Midgar street lamp that we use to set our list value, and it is... Which I keep saying stone and list value, so for anybody that doesn't know, those are two values in the game that get used for random number generation. And the way they're implemented is very, very predictable and easily manipulated. So things like elevator in Shinra Tower and digging in Bone Village and final descent manipulation, these things can all be planned out. And we're gonna get a 0 encounter final descent because of a street lamp in Midgar. And because 3 hours ago, or 2 hours ago, or whatever it was, we entered Bone Village at the right time and set our stone value. Yo, drifting, what is up? So it's interesting, right now we're on the screen that's advancing these RNG values, and this FMV loads, but it's like we're still on the field map or so. I don't know exactly how FMVs work, but RNG is still advancing here, and I'm pretty sure there's nothing random in this FMV. Set your stoned value right after you woke up. Side grip. You can one-hit KO Emerald with Barret. Oh, is that with the damage overflow glitch? Okay, so it's because due to damage cap, more hits equals better. So Anger Max does more hits than any other limit, is that right? Is that what the deal is with that? So here we're on a different field map. RNG is not advancing here. You don't, in any percent no slots or a different run that uses these screens, you don't have to mash fast here. The Sister Ray. I don't think that my pathing through this screen is actually the best, so some of the manipulations I made for Final Descent actually might require wasting a little bit of time. I don't know. I need to check that. I need to see if the pathing results in an extra... It would only be a few frames. It's very unlikely to matter. You overflow Emerald in all bosses with a Barret regular attack. I don't know how the overflow stuff works. I mean, I do know how, like, numbers are stored in binary and the idea of an integer overflow, but I don't know how you do it in FF7. Or is it an underflow? Like, no. You don't, like, make him do negative damage, do you? I don't think there's anything that would let you do that. 8 Knights of the Round with missing score and max magic. That sounds powerful. You max Barret with power sources, then 3 hero drinks? What? You don't use 4 hero drinks? So I guess hero drinks are 30% to all stats, up to 100%, so 3 of them is plus 90% and 4 of them is plus 100%. Which obviously, if you don't need that, you don't do it. It would just be a waste of a hero drink and a waste of time. That makes me wonder, do you need 3, or is 2 enough? God. Hurry up, I just want to kill this dude. I forget who does that taunt, but P-Town does it. That's who I got it from. You, like, circle around his head, make him feel bad. Alright, what is my menu? Diamond weapon. High potions, battle speed. Debug Room is a little bit overpowered. Six W summon or 6W magic? Good God. One problem with this run is right now we can't go free the Chocobo, which is the greatest thing about Calm Skip, is freeing the Chocobo. Okay, so heals and such. And battle speed. And save. Alright, that's good enough. Shit! I just did that instinctively. Shit! Oh no. Okay. Probably a little bit of time lost there. She can take a... No. Don't fuck with it. She can definitely take another one, but she definitely doesn't need it. Alright. Yo, Vox, Queen of Nerds, what is up? Good to see you guys. Bear with me a moment. This is a fairly important boss fight. But welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Vox. How was your stream? Whew. RPG Maker. It's getting close. Yeah, I'm having a good stream. I wasn't sure if I was going to do a speedrun today. I was watching Earmouth. And he finished a boss fight, and then I told him I had to go. And then, like, 3 minutes later, he told me that he got a really bad encounter on the world map and died, and asked if I wanted to do a race. So, here I am, 7.5 hours later, doing a race. It was good, did a lot of NPCs today. Coughed and cleared throat a lot due to tree orgy outside. Did you guys know that bees are actually allergic to pollen? When they're exposed to pollen, they break out into hives. I'm assuming you meant allergies problems, Fox. We've got a lot of pine trees where I live, but most of the time pollen doesn't get too bad. Going to go jog in place for like 30 seconds to see if you can cough up some of this junk out of here, and then dinner. Sounds good. Take it easy, Fox. Have a good one. I hope you recover from allergies properly. It's almost time for lamp. Metal Slug X. I feel like if you ask Morningcraft if he has a game, the answer is yes. He has quite an impressive collection of games. You should raise chickens, they love pine needles. Interesting. Also, what's up, Anon? We'd like to move to a place with more land. We're like in suburbia. And I think it's actually legal to have chickens at our house. But we have 2 dogs and not much yard. Chickens wouldn't be happy here. Or dogs would be even more unhappy about it. But if we got some land, if we move, then we will probably get chickens. Yes, chickens are good for tick control. They're good for aerating and fertilizing your yard. Like, my sister had chickens, and she told me that, I don't know if she ever gave anybody her chickens, or if it was just her friends that did, but it's like, here, borrow our chickens for, 2 days, and they'll, like, dig their claws into your dirt and poop on it, and it's apparently really good for, like, recovering a yard that's in bad shape. Well, we may move. It's just a question of whether or not we can because of my job. Coming up on the next big skip. So the key is to not hold run and right. If you do that, you're in good shape. Resident Evil Survivor. You're trying to list games that would be good for 1 or 2 hour playthroughs. I can almost definitely work from home, but I've been at this company for less than a year, and for COVID stuff, people have been starting to go back into the office. I kind of thought when I got the job it was fully remote, but I don't know what the expectation's going to be, and I need to talk to my manager about that. God, Morning Craft. What is wrong with you? That waddle. Yeah, I think it's no problem, but moving is kind of a big deal. We'd have to do some stuff with this house and sell it, and I don't know. It's an intimidating idea in general, but it would be cool. And I'd be willing to drive into the office like once a week or something. We'd probably move between 45 minutes and an hour and 15 minutes, depending on weather and traffic, from my office. I'm willing to commute an hour each way once a week or something. I used to commute like 60 miles to work every day. That sucked. I quit that job because of that. Wow. And a variety of other reasons. We've got another 5-second time save on this split from parachute skip. We can do parachute skip now. Having a pig, that would be interesting. So, when me and my wife have talked about having chickens, the question came up, are they just for eggs? Or when we want to have chicken for dinner, are we raising chickens that will eat also? Which kind of, part of that comes down to, are the chickens a pet or not? Which is kind of a gray area. And I don't know that I could slaughter a chicken. I think I'd have a really hard time with that. So I think they'd just be for eggs. But the idea of having, you know, incubating eggs and raising chicks and having eggs, and then when we eat chicken, it's from our own chickens. That sounds good. I just don't know that I could kill a chicken. Well, you do have to slaughter them when they get old. That's a good point. I hadn't really thought about that. I mean, you don't just let them die of old age. Okay, so this skip is run and up. And we skip the screen where Cloud lands and Kate Sith runs up and talks to him. We skip right to lamp screen. So there is the magical street lamp right there. Oh shit, we're gonna miss the cycle by just a tiny bit. Oh, we got here at the worst possible time. Oh my god, we have to wait 27 seconds. I was like a half a second late. Oh, that sucks. I should have just gone for it. It probably still would have been 0 encounters. Well, there we go. 0 encounter descent, easy peasy. Just drop the upside down in a traffic cone and slide. Jesus! See, I'm squeamish about that kind of thing. And I know my wife wouldn't slaughter chickens either, but you know, I'm sure you can get someone to do it for you. Okay, so... next encounter... This better not be a pincer. It's not a pincer. Oh, and I need to do stuff. There's like a menu and shit. And I need to kill Tifa. And raise battle speed. I need to do a lot of stuff. What do I do here? Nope. Ugh. Okay, so I'm supposed to walk 15 after the next encounter. This is mission, or bombing mission, from the very start of the game. I guess I never connected that. Okay, so I'm kind of ahead on steps to the point where I... No, I'll have... There's the whole staircase. I have time to walk 16 steps. Where are we? Crazy, I know. And a quick escape. And I'll save, because the Turks are actually the hardest boss after Diamond Weapon. Sure. Well, no time save on this split, that's for sure. Oh, Morningcraft. Nah, I won't flex. So in my first glitchless run, I accidentally skipped this. I didn't know that you could skip this. And when I did, I was like, oh. I thought it was a required boss, but I guess not. But it turns out I just did a skip. I am married. I'm married to the lovely Display Coffee, who is probably here right now. I need to move... Oh, I need to move, HP Plus back to Cloud. Oh, shit! That's okay. That just misses a Cloud turn. Or if they have bad enough ATB, it doesn't even miss that. This is weight tricking for you. I'm just not holding time at all. Just don't weight trick. So she can have like, she can be in crit with 2100 HP max. This is awful. This is so bad. It's fine, I don't think I'm gonna die, but this is not how you do this fight. Oh, you wanted to make the 8-inch cannon joke earlier? You don't have to censor yourself too much here. Oof. What did I take off of her? Oh. That. Wait a second, what? Okay, you have to be frame perfect on this next screen. Perfect. The reason you have to be frame perfect there is because it advances RNG on every frame, which messes up our final descent manipulation. Okay, so what am I doing after this? Misstyle, exchange, destruct, elemental Roma. There is an HP plus that we take off and don't use again. And I don't think we need it, it just feels weird wasting an HP plus. It is indeed a fat tire. Oh, whoops. Come on, TV, you can do better than that. Oh God! Tifa! Please! There. She did not do a good job there. But yeah, my standard go-to beer is 90 Shilling by Odell Brewery, which is really similar to Fat Tire. And it's usually a little bit cheaper. Misstyle. Oops. That's my last potion. hopefully I don't need any more potions. Because I'm sure as hell not going to get any more. So, Nigel Thornberry, who may or may not still be watching, he posted a video of somebody who did like, it was called Pizza Mission, and the description was like, in honor of Tifa's seat in the Italian Senate, and it was like that do 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 do. It was that, but with the FF7 bombing mission sound font. It was so good. So, Misstyle is kind of nice for this fight, but you don't kill this guy in one shot. Which you wouldn't if you missed the big shot, or if you missed the death blow the first time. But you never get him first time here. Oh, I have to vaccine her. It's very important. God, ATB is so weird in this fight. I put through her death blow before she did the added cut. Yeah, that's another benefit of this. We get to hear music. Weird. Gold split. Anyone see that here in the UK they got nuclear fusion to work for clean energy? Very early stages. There are loads of fun, but they are getting loads of funding now. That's awesome. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, the search for good fusion has been long and fruitless. The mythical cold fusion, where I don't know much about it, but it's fusion that doesn't require or doesn't produce some crazy amount of heat, and you can capture the heat energy or some shit like that. I don't know. But that's cool. I am a big advocate of nuclear power, and I guess a lot of people are really against it. And I guess people are getting over, like, 3 Mile Island and Chernobyl when Fukushima got the earthquake, and then a bunch of people were afraid of it again. But it's like, it's like the safest and cleanest energy. Not entire. I mean, I guess solar is the cleanest energy, but I don't know. I'm not an expert on this stuff. Remember that obsolete web technology, cold fusion? Wow, I haven't thought about that in a long time. I don't even really know what cold fusion did. Like, I don't know what kind of language or technology it was. If I'm not mistaken, which I probably am, Ruby on Rails was competing with Cold Fusion and won the battle. But I don't really know what Ruby on Rails does either. I mean, I know what the Ruby programming language looks like, approximately. But yeah, all of most of the reactors, most of the nuclear reactors in the world are just really, really old and outdated. Ruby on Rails is an MVC framework? Okay, that's cool. Man, Ruby on Rails has been around a long time, and I feel like the idea of MVC... Maybe they kind of, like, came up with the MVC idea. I don't know. They have 2 fusion reactors going, but it still takes more energy to produce than the output. That's right, I've heard that's the problem. In the description it says they force together 2 different sorts of hydrogen. Yeah, so I think fission reactors tend to break helium into hydrogen isotopes, like, what is it called? Tritium and I forget. One that starts with a D. One is like 2 missing two missing protons. No, I don't know. Or extra electrons or protons or some shit like that. I don't know. But there's tritium and something that starts with a D are the like radioactive hydrogen isotopes they use for that. Yes, deuterium. That's some sort of hydrogen isotope, isn't it? I think. There's like a little FMV here. I know the run's like basically over, but I need a moment, even though I don't really have a moment. Perfect timing. Oh no! I have the feeling this is gonna be an enormous gold split, no matter what I do. Well, not no matter what I do. Alright, so 14 steps after the next encounter, and then 1 on the... Oh, what do I do? Should be enough. So 14, 9, 1, oh no, 14, 0, 9, 1, 1. And the goal is to skip the last one. So 14, this one should be after the next jump. Nope. Okay, we're like not ahead anymore. I lost enough movement in Midgar, I guess. Yeah! Crit yourself. Okay, I need to walk 14, 15 my way. Okay, that should have been 16, which is fine. So this final descent manipulation, the stone value that we have for our RNG has 21 final descent encounter, or 21 zero encounter final descents in a row. And we are targeting the first one, which means that if we're slow on anything, we have to be really, really slow to mess this up. This, like... I'd have to, like, go take the dogs for a walk. Not quite, but I think I could literally put my controller down for 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe not that much. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna force this here. Oh, I wish I remembered the movement for this. I figured out like a nice way to walk these steps. I think that will do it, and we'll get an encounter immediately if it doesn't. Okay, cool. That was the movement. So we take Tifa left because she already has the missile and we don't want to have to re-equip all of her materia. Counter. I'm pretty far behind on chat. So, don't mind me. Where is this encounter normally? I don't actually know. Is it possible? Oh, that's a long way to push this. Like, I think it might be possible to push this encounter to be far ahead enough that you don't get this encounter. Oh, whatever. And we'll save. Really want to finish this run. We'll get the elixir from Kate, because that's actually kind of nice. I don't think we have any elixirs. We have one high potion. Looking good, but I look tired. I'm good. Also, what's up, Jack Straw? Good to see ya. Zero encounter descent. And Genova synthesis menu is Trank, Phoenix down, wait. That is it. So I messed up formations at the start of Disc 2, but I stayed on steps for the whole run. Granted, being off a formation helped with that because I was able to not force encounters at loading zone and get myself ahead. Oh, would you look at that. You know what? We'll power source her. Boom! Oh. Okay, well, that was a late split, so I should probably undo it. Genova Ball. Dead. It's like hollow from the back. Like, if you're not on fixed camera, you can see that it looks weird from back there. Okay, I apologize. I've missed too much chat to catch up with it. You guys were having too much conversation for me to keep up with in the Northern Crater. So if anyone actually said something I should read, say it again. Yeah, Jack Straw is my dad, and Jack Straw is also the name of a Grateful Dead song that we both love a great deal. Yo, 12th night, good to see ya. Yeah, we're about to get Birth of a God. We're about to get, like, some nice music. I don't have any potions. Tifa should still be over 700 HP. Don't think anything is wrong. Just need to heal Cloud and Sid. Apparently you can menu there. Oh. No, I'm an idiot. It actually just opens the menu there. Alright, Bizarro Sephiroth. Cloud has D-barrier. I need to remember that. I don't have any high potions either? Can I cure her? I think I can. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Nothing can kill her, right? Or anything that would kill her is gonna kill her anyway, right? Oh, whoops, that was his turn. Shit. I don't know if he has, like... Okay. He has bad ATB, I guess. Bad dex. Oh, I should have X-Potioned Cloud. Oh well. Well, as long as I make it through safer, should be a nice run to have under my belt. You got triplets emote? Oh, that's dashes? Trip. Is it his turn or mine? We'll 8-inch cannon him. Oh, I should have waited. Good job, Tifa. Good job, Mistyle. Woo! That probably didn't change anything. That probably didn't change the number of turns this will take. It was probably just a time loss, but we used the 8-inch cannon. Yo, Jackstraw with 1,000 bits. Thank you. He's dead. Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? Thank you guys. Thank you for the GGs and all the emote spam. Yeah, sure, we'll do the swag, why not? Give myself 16 seconds of time save on future PBs. I don't think it's going to make a difference down to a minute or anything like that. He's dead, Cloud. You can't use cross slash. You can't do anything except for Omni Slash or counterattack. You can't even throw a grenade. You can't even normal attack. I think you can defend or change rows, though. Defend is a pretty swag way to counterattack. Change rows, probably even more so. Change swag. Yeah, the next time that I don't want to do Omni Slash, I think I'm going to do Change, because that's pretty funny. Yeah, I got it really short. I got it cut on Tuesday, and I got it cut really short so that I don't have to get a haircut for a while. Well, no sub 8-10. Close.